shortstop, number 9, Gio Nunez. Batting third, designated hitter number 32, Nick Bertucci. Batting fourth, in right field, number 1, catcher, Gladys. Batting fifth, third baseman, number 20, Gavin Short. Batting sixth, in left field, number 6, Dalton Berg. Batting seventh at first base, number 26, Keenan Harvey. Batting eighth, doing the catching, number 15, Brody Belanger. And batting ninth at second base, number 3, Luke Sidwell. Your starting pitcher for the Foxes, number 2, Kane Gostanek. Assistant coach of your Foxes is Coach Dorr. Pitching coach Jay O'Connor and head coach Skyler Black. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask that you please rise and remove your caps as we honor the United States of America and those who have served our country. Please remain standing and direct your attention to the flag as we proudly present the singing of our national anthem. Performing tonight's national anthem, please welcome Amy Burnett.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you to Amy Burnett for the performance of the Star-Spangled Banner.
July 3rd, the eve of the 250th Independence Day weekend from City Park in Fort Collins. Thad Anderson and the Fort Collins Foxes joining you on the Foxes YouTube channel. Tonight's game stream presented by KeyBank. Thanks to KeyBank, second year as the exclusive sponsor of Foxes game streams. Glad you're with us on this eve of our Independence Day. Beautiful night in City Park, delayed tonight a little bit by A little bit of rain, but more it was the lightning and the cloud activity above us that held us back for a few. And now we're ready to go with Kane Gostanek. Little insider info. Tanner Gostanek. Nobody calls him that, he said. Middle name Kane. Tanner Gostanek. Tane. I just combined them. Tanner Kane Gostanek will jump on the mound tonight. Great to see Kane back on the bump. His battery mate, Brody Belanger, will be our featured in-game interview. Belanger, you'll hear from him as we snip some interview clips throughout tonight's ball game in inning breaks. Pitch one coming to Britton Fox. Fox swings pitch one, fouls it away. That's going to hit the top of the bathroom building. No, it didn't. Almost did. Just about hit the truck that pulled in the schnitzel wagon tonight. So Britton Fox strafing the food area with the first pitch from Kane Gostanek. At game time tonight, we're looking at 80 degrees, cloud cover, breeze, sometimes picking up to a little bit of a blow. Pleasant night, not hot at all. Now down to 78 degrees as I real-time update the temps. 1-1 count becomes a 1-2 with Gostanek hitting the inside part of the plate to the lefty. Righty arm Gostanek painted the glove side black as he went across the zone and got it under the hands of Britton Fox. Now the 1-2. Fox lifts that towards center. Ty Wilson's out there. Ty Wilson's got a glove. His glove has a ball. That applause was for my really cool call of that. If you heard the applause, that was actually for Ty catching the baseball. Center fielder Ty Wilson, he'll bat lead off tonight again for the Foxes. Up the middle in front of him, Genesis Nunez at short and Luke Sidwell at second base. The battery, Kane Gostanek and Brody Belanger. Get you the corner defenders after this first pitch to Parker Noah. Pitch one is down and away, bending to the left side batter's box. To Parker Noah, the right fielder defensively for the Boulder Collegians in game two of a two-game stand here in Fort Collins. Boulder Collegians, Fort Collins Foxes. Gostanek again working away, and that's down and out of the zone once again, 2-0. Corners on the infield, Gavin Short at third base, and the first baseman is Keenan Harvey. Corner outfielders, left field Dalton Berg, and the right fielder catcher Gladish. Nick Bertucci DHing again tonight. Wow. Right close, but just not quite there. 3 pitches. The first one was out of the zone by a fair amount with some slide on it. The second one was close. The third one also just missed down and away. See if Gostanek can avoid a one-out walk in the first here. Breaks a pitch that gets the zone, makes it 3-1. Boulder Collegians last night won 11-9. They put up a 6 spot in the top of the first last night. Half a dozen runs in the first frame for Boulder. Foxes were chasing all night long. Got the game tied eventually, but succumbed 11-9. That ball lifted to right. In comes catcher Gladish. Down comes the baseball for out number 2. It's Caden Cooper. So again, like last night, all the outfielders get a bat first for the Boulder Collegians. Left fielder, then right fielder, then center fielder, batting 1, 2, and 3. Britton Fox led it off. He flew out to center. Parker Noah just flew out to right. Now the center fielder, Caden Cooper, takes ball 1. Collegians wearing their stars and stripes. And that's a fun... I think it's fun. You might not think it's fun. 1-0 pitch from Gostanek. That one's hit hard toward left center deep, back to the track, and it bounces at the base of the wall and then pops up over the fence over the head of Dalton Berg in left field. That ball got right down in front of the fence, bounced up for a ground rule double. Caden Cooper launched that one. That was impressive contact, and that's a problem because Jesse Aguirre is coming to the plate. Jesse was the man last night. Cooper had a double last night also His only hit, that was in the second inning last night. Here he gets a first inning two-out double, Caden Cooper. Aguirre, he had a first inning single, a second inning single, a fourth inning jack, lined out to left on a rope to Dalton Berg in the sixth inning, and tossed in another bomb in the eighth. It was the game winner. The game was tied 9-9. He had a two-run shot in the eighth, second home run of the game, fourth hit of the game, and this is a hit in a different version. Jesse Aguirre takes a base on a hit by pitch. Jesse was phenomenal last night, and he's been phenomenal all year for the Boulder Collegians. All right, so I'm going back to, I think it's fun. I don't know if you do, but the Collegians of Boulder are wearing those Stars and Stripes jerseys tonight. Those were rolled out last year. They have on the front of the jerseys 64s. 2 outs, 2 aboard. First pitch from Gostanek, spinning on the outside part of the plate for strike one to Yale Johnson. Johnson playing third base tonight. He caught last night. Now, hot corner defender, Yale Johnson tonight. Last year, Preston Munch and Rochelle Reynolds, what was known as the Mesa Sports Group, they had the Fort Collins Foxes and the NOCO Prospectors, Northern Colorado or NOCO Prospectors, last year in town. And the Boulder Collegians approached that solid and classy ownership group about guiding the Boulder Collegiate team, which Preston agreed to take on. Gostanek's 1-1 pitch is riding in and up a little for a ball. So last summer it was the Boulder Collegians. They renamed to the Boulder 64s because this team was formed and founded in Boulder in 1964. This ball's back through the middle. Gostanek tried to kick save it, couldn't get it. Center fielder Wilson comes up, tried to hold the runner. He's going to come through. Now we're going to go to the third base side. Run scores, and the Foxes will run down Jesse Aguirre, who is out back near second. There's a run on the board as Caden Cooper scored. Yale Johnson, solid base knock, ripped that back through the middle. It was pitcher Kane Gostanek who threw a foot out there trying to kick save it. Yale Johnson gets a single and an RBI. The third base coach, Kent Gregory, was waving Caden Cooper around, then threw up the stop sign. Cooper kept going. Throw came, cut off. Keenan Harvey got it. Run down, retires Jesse Aguirre. Entertaining play in the first inning and 1 run. For the Foxes, much better. That's 5 fewer than last night for the Collegians when they got 6 in the first. Here it's a 1 spot. Had 2 hits in the inning, a double, a single, and the hit by pitch. It's 1-0 Boulder. And Fort Collins, the Foxes have Ty Wilson, Genesis Nunez, and Nick Bertucci coming up in the bottom of 1.
Hey, this is Ty Wilson. You're watching Foxes Baseball from City Park.
Ty Wilson leads off the bottom of one. Ty Wilson, the center fielder, stepping in. Starting pitcher for the Boulder Collegians, Asher Clark. Goes strike one on Ty Wilson. Asher, University of Northern Colorado, his collegiate location. Righty fires, and Wilson fouls it back. 0-2 quickly against Wilson. Clap, clap. Clappity clap. Inside on Wilson, under the elbows. 1-2 count to Ty. Last night for Ty out of the leadoff spot. Single in the first inning was erased on a fielder's choice by the hitter behind him. That was Ryan Vandiver last night. He pops this one up right side. Intersection there between the first baseman Logan Carney, who's 6'3", and Ty Wilson, who's not 6'3". They avoided each other right in front of the bag on the line. Carney was working his way over on defense. Good to see Logan Carney's dad in the house tonight out of Arizona. Logan Carney, the first baseman, played for the Boulder 64s last year. You see Carney and Johnson on the corners, Aguirre, Alvarez up the middle. Clark and Adams, the battery. Fox, Cooper, Noah around the outfield. That's Kyler Adams behind the plate. Receives strike one to Genesis Nunez, the stalwart shortstop for the Fort Collins Foxes. 89 miles per hour on that first strike, and now followed up with another straight delivery that's fouled off by Nunez. 0-2 count. Logan Carney got to catch up with him in the third base dugout pregame. As Asher Clark, the righty, looks in. Carney told me his folks were in town, and then his dad came up and said hi up here at the Fox Box. Met them last summer with Logan playing for the Boulder 64s. Had a great summer. Saw Jackson Bryant in the dugout for the 64s also. And if you followed Front Range League, if you followed the Foxes in 64s last summer, Jackson Bryant was the man in the league last year. Just hit lights out. Played at Central Missouri this past year and made a run to the World Series. Got to play at Cary, North Carolina at the USA Baseball Complex. Said he capped off his collegiate career in style. Very satisfied with the way it went out to Jackson Bryant. He's here helping coach with the Boulder Collegians tonight. Nunez takes down and runs the count full. It was 0-2 to Gio. And now Nunez has the count loaded up at 3-2-1 away, bases clear. Nick Bertucci waits on deck. Ty Wilson came into tonight with the updated Foxes stats, leading the team at 407 is what the numbers show. There's a sharp break that looked like maybe had some slide on it, and Nunez got fooled by it. Started inside, slider at 81, broke its way down for a strikeout looking. That's a really good pitch from Asher Clark, going right on the edge of 90 on the fastball. Throws that slider that doesn't look enough different in velo, and then just works from under your elbows to the inside part of the plate. It's a strikeout, 2 away. Nick Bertucci with catcher Gladish behind him. Gavin Short will be batting 5th in the order. Pitch is down for a ball, starting to Bertucci. Wilson, Nunez, now Bertucci, the first 3 in the order. That one also misses the zone. After Nick, it's catcher Gladish in the 4 spot, then Gavin Short, Dalton Berg batting 6th. Keenan Harvey 7th, Brody Belanger 8th, and Luke Sidwell in the 9 spot. Luke hit his first home run of the summer with the Foxes last night. Kyler Adams kicks a foot out there. Kyler Adams, the catcher, played with the NOCO Prospectors last summer. He is Dakota Wesleyan University listed as his school. And Kyler, I think he's 6'3" also, if I remember right. higher, taller profile catcher. Bertucci, boy, you want to talk about a take. That was about as take as you can get. Bertucci stood there with the bat on his shoulder, not in any kind of crouch position. He was just show and take, almost a challenge out there. Like, yeah, you know what I'm doing up here. See if you can hit the zone. He did. Got it again. Good pitch down at the bottom part of the zone. 3-2 now. That heat at 88 miles per hour. That's a tough pitch to hit. Some calls of come on, Blue. Blue's name, by the way, is Luis Villalobos. Home plate umpire. Bertucci fouls away the 3-2 pitch with 2 outs. Luis Villalobos behind the plate tonight. This is a classic recipe umpire crew tonight. You talk about the 250th anniversary of our country. This is like a celebration of the history of umpiring, at least recent decades of history of umpiring in Fort Collins and northern Colorado. Kevin Ainsworth at first base and Sean Grogan at third base. There's Luis Villalobos behind the plate. Ainsworth and Grogan, man, you could tell stories about those guys all night long. Bertucci is going to take ball 4. Nick Bertucci on with 2 away. Here comes catcher Gladish, the cleanup batter, with the Foxes down 1. Bertucci stops and gives a little intel to Gladish about what he just saw. The heat's hot from Asher Clark, the starting pitcher for the Collegians. He's got it just a tick under 90 tonight on the fastball. And the slider has been effective also. Now dealing with 1 aboard, and Gladish swinging it pretty well here. Tries to get him with something sliding away. Gladish lays off. The corner umpires tonight are this 3-umpire crew from Northern Colorado sports officials. Ainsworth and Grogan, they are the OGs of Northern Colorado sports officials. Really got the whole thing going back in the late 80s, early 90s. Adams slides out to handle that delivery. The previous fastball at 88. Gladish, let me check that. I think it went slider before that at 83. Had my numbers miscalibrated. Count goes to 2-0. Clark fires into the zone. Gets a foul off. 86 miles per hour on the fastball. Flies away out the right side, prompting the reminder that retrieved foul balls are worth $1. There are the Collegians in their 64s jersey. Check those out. Up on top of the third base dugout. Sunken dugouts at City Park. They're hanging out on top. That's the bathroom building behind them, in case you're looking for the bathrooms here. Strike to Gladish. 3-2 the count. Nice Independence Weekend crowd on hand tonight. Bleachers loaded up. Fans out beyond the outfield fence. 3-2, 2 outs. Runner, of course, moving, because that's what you do on 3-2, 2 outs in a force runner situation. And Gladish will force Bertucci down to second base on the walk. Back-to-back walks yielded by Asher Clark. And Gavin Short will bat. Gavin Short hitting .254 this summer with the Foxes. Of his 15 hits, 10 of those singles, 3 doubles, and a pair of home runs for Short this summer with the Foxes. That pitch bears away from the zone again, wide. 1-0 count. Out of the zone again, makes it a 2-0 advantage for Short. Some strike zone challenges for the starter, Asher Clark. Got a pop out and a strikeout, and now a little bit bumpy with the Pair of walks, and now a 2-0 start to this count. There's something to the zone. Clark came at that one nicely. Good angle to the plate, 88 miles per hour. Strike called. First base Fox's dugout. Didn't think that was going to be called a strike. Swing and a miss, and it's a 2-strikeout, 2-walk inning for the starter, Asher Clark. Fox has mounted a little bit of a threat. Asher gets himself through it, and after one inning, each team sent 5 guys to the plate. Collegians scored once. It's 1-0, 9-inning wood bat baseball game tonight from City Park. Boulder Collegians take the early lead.
Hey, what's up, y'all? My name is Keenan Harvey.
I'm Avery Cherry, and you're watching Fox's Baseball from City Park.
Here is Logan Carney with his parents in the house. Logan told me his host family in Boulder with the Collegians this summer offered up their house, I think he said in Vail, for the weekend. And so Logan and his very intelligent parents, they live in Arizona. So where do you go in the summer if you're from Arizona? Get to the mountains of Colorado. That's just some smart humanity. Getting the heck out of the desert, getting up to the hills. Said they're going to head up for the weekend. Logan said he believes the fireworks display up there was called off due to fire danger, so that's a bummer, but appropriate. Logan Carney has looked at 2 pitches out of the zone. 2-0 count from Kane Gostenik to Logan Carney. Swings through one there. It's 2-1. I asked Logan before the game, I said, how tall are you? He said 6'3". I said, all right. Do people say they think you're taller than that? And Logan said, not really. He goes, I'm just skinny. I can't keep weight on. So I think I look taller, but Logan's got a good baseball frame. Hit one out of here last night. Good take there from Carney. I believe that runs it to 3-1 on the count. Board says 3-0, but got a 3-1. Should be where we're at. Gostenik takes a breath, working off the first base side of the pitching rubber. That'll be ball 4. Logan Carney draws a walk. Carney last night in his first at-bat hit that bomb. It was in the first inning. It was the final shot of the 6-run frame, a 2-run home run for Logan in the first inning last night. He'll take a second inning walk as his first plate appearance tonight. Little music psych right there. Take that. Leaning just a little bit, Carney over first base. Back goes the throw from Gostanek, and Carney's back. I don't think he was going, but I don't think he's expecting a pick, so he was working on extending to a secondary lead and then realized that pitcher's turning this way. The 6'3" frame of Logan Carney goes flying back to the bag safely. Bouncing ball foul down the third base line. Strike called. Damian Alvarez batting number 7 tonight. Alvarez swats this to center. Ty Wilson evaluates it. Couple steps in, couple steps back. Ty packs it away. Second catch made by the center fielder Ty Wilson tonight. He's got a couple putouts. It was Damian Alvarez, 7 batter, who flies out. Kyler Adams, the catcher. Another 6'3" frame. Catcher Adams. The DH Riley Hall is on deck. Riley Hall hitting next in the 9 spot, DHing tonight. Strike called, and Kane Gostanek works to a 1-1 count. Foxes will have Dalton Berg, Keenan Harvey, Brody Belanger coming to the plate in the bottom of the second inning. Good night last night from Harvey for sure. And Berg hit one out. It was the first of the summer for Dalton Berg, which was, like I said last night, a little surprising. That's a guy that can do that on a regular basis. Pulled one to right, the lefty last night. Carney takes off. That's a spinning pitch, and Logan's got the bag. In front of the throw from Brody Belanger to Luke Sidwell. Stolen base for Logan Carney. Now they're going to send him back. And they're going to call out Kyler Adams. So we've got an interference issue there.
Designated hitter number 24, Riley Hall.
No stolen base for Logan Carney. Called out on mismanagement of the batter's box by the Collegians. This pitch bends down and is called a strike. Riley Hall opens his at-bat, looking at one. There's a pick move. It'll get away from Keenan Harvey. It bangs into the netting behind the bullpen. Harvey picks it up, 1 bag gain. So now it'll be an error instead on the move up. Not the stolen base for Carney, but he'll get that bag back on a pick throwaway. Now the Foxes will head down there. It's Luke DeWitt and Kieran Lawing who are going to go and move the field screen that was sitting out there and got involved in that loose ball. Ball stuck by the foot, the base of that screen. They'll readjust that and open things up in the foul territory down the first base side. Riley Hall takes a ball, 1-1 count. Strike pounded down and away. Couple strikes against Riley Hall. Kostanek, bending pitch, bends the other way as Hall fouls that to the basketball court outside the left field foul fence. Kostanek fires. That's hit to center. Ty Wilson retreats, pulls up in front of the track, and reaches up to make the grab. Second catch of the inning for Ty Wilson, and of the 6 outs recorded by the Foxes, half of those have gone to the center fielder. Wilson busy out in center. Collegians get nothing after the leadoff walk to Kearney. And the Foxes go with Dalton Berg, Keenan Harvey, Brody Belanger, 6, 7, 8. Get the first piece of our Brody Belanger interview. It'll be carved up throughout the game. Here's words with Brody Belanger. Fort Collins Foxes and Boulder Collegians, game 2 of a pair in Fort Collins on the eve of 250th birthday of America. Wait, I got to get that right. Anyway, little thunder, little lightning. I know a guy like Brody Belanger has never been around weather, being from Louisiana. Nothing ever happens there, right? Are you scared of the skies tonight, Brody?
Oh, not at all. I've seen this plenty being on the coast. Tornadoes and hurricanes are like another day for us.
I was actually going to ask you that. Have you been through a hurricane?
I have. Technically, my first one was before I was even born. My mom was in Katrina, and I was in her belly. But no, I've been going through hurricanes since I was little. It's nothing new.
Yeah, well, congratulations on that. That sounds scary. Catching tonight, got Kane Kostanek on the hill, so we'll ask you some other kind of stuff. But let's just go with the straightforward baseball question. What do you guys got tonight as a batter? You saw the Collegians last night, sort of what Boulder brings to the plate. What's your approach tonight?
Truthfully, tonight our approach is just to pound the zone and go right at them straight ahead. And if they want to chase, we'll work off of that. But me and Kane work pretty well together. We call ourselves the Dynasty, and we're going to go out there and grind.
For you yourself, you get the catching start tonight. You guys have a 3-catcher rotation going on. You came here with some goals. Two-part question here. One, how are you progressing toward what you wanted this summer? And two, where do you want to go when this summer's done? What's your plan? What do you got next?
Truthfully, I'm progressing really good at it. My main goal was to really just get the mindset behind the plate of in-game, being able to control the game and work around things when it doesn't go your way. And, to be honest, I feel like I'm really getting there and I'm learning it better. And it's kind of going almost to that goal. I'm getting better at controlling everybody and making sure everything's going the right way and game's playing smoothly. But, to be honest, after this, I'm just ready to go out and back to college and grind.
Brody Belanger here. Please come watch the Fort Collins Foxes here at City Park. Thank y'all.
Dalton Berg, as Brody Belanger welcomes you back to the action. Dalton Berg's going to double. Berg, the lefty, fires that to the left center gap, going the other way with it. Beautiful piece of hitting. Hit that firm barrel, and Dalton Berg has a double to open the second inning, the bottom of the second. It was the second inning last night when Berg led off and hit a home run. Here he'll double to set the scene. Keenan Harvey comes to the plate. Talked to Dalton pregame tonight. Just about a week ago, I guess it was, that he got the offer. Kyler Adams found a way with that one. That was blocked, but also just kind of bodied and ping-ponged around to keep it up front. Nice play by Adams behind the plate. Berg can't move up. A pitch that went hard to the dirt. Keenan Harvey gets ball 1. Dalton Berg said he thought Metro State might be where he'd wind up. Dalton played at McCook Community College this past season out of Frederick, Colorado. Dalton, who doubled to open the inning. Thought Metro State was happening, then Northern Colorado. He said they made him an offer. He was working on that. He had been talking to University of Nebraska, Omaha. Coaching staff change, making the move from Western Kentucky to UNO, the coaching staff. Keenan Harvey, fireworks. Flip the bat, Keenan.
Hey, what's up, y'all? My name is Keenan Harvey.
I'm Avery Cherry, and you're watching Fox's Baseball from City Park.
Yes, you are, Keenan Harvey. Holy bomb. So in steps Brody Belanger, who we've been hearing from on the broadcast, and we'll hear more from. Keenan Harvey, second best batting average on the team, according to the stats coming into tonight, hitting .405, his third home run of the season. Now Brody Belanger puts a little Cajun on that. He'll knock it off the bottom of the fence. Working for 2 bags, and Brody's got it. Courtesy runner likely after the catcher takes 2 bags himself. Belanger launches. Is that Lange? Hits one off the base of the fence in left.
Hey guys, it's Brody Belanger here. Please come watch the Fort Collins Foxes here at City Park. Thank you.
Courtesy runner is on for the catcher Belanger. Looks like Tony Mondragon is doing the courtesy running after the double from the catcher Belanger in the number 8 spot. Luke Sidwell now. And the Foxes take the lead 2-1 on the 2-run shot from Keenan Harvey, and then Belanger resets the table just like Dalton Berg had done to open the inning with his double. Belanger follows the home run with another double. We got 3 batters up and 8 total bases, and we might have more. Nope, that ball will stay playable in center field. Caden Cooper, nice work on that ball. From the lefty, Sidwell, he laced it to center, and that ball had some tail on it from the lefty, tailing toward left field a little bit, but Cooper made it easy out there. Nice glide from Caden Cooper for 1 away. That's not an F8 in the book. In the book, an F8 would be fly out to center. That's an L8, line out to center. That was lashed at Caden Cooper. Top of the order, Ty Wilson.
Hey, this is Ty Wilson. You're watching Foxes Baseball from City Park.
Throwing them all in there tonight. Why not let the guys have their voices? Voices of America on the eve of our independence. Well, wait, the eve of the celebration of the anniversary of our independence. We're not getting it tomorrow, I don't think. Wilson resets after that pitch, takes it to 2-0. Mondragon leads from second. Asher Clark delivers. That's through, and there goes Mondragon on the move up. Passed ball. Kyler Adams thought he had that. It ticked off the glove and ended up back at the screen. Another tweener ball there. That one was down right at the dirt surface. Strike called to Wilson, who hoped he had ball 4. Thought he might have. It's a 3-1 count. That one is down, and Ty Wilson takes a free pass. Productive frame for the Foxes, not done yet. And here's a mound visit from Tony Rucco. Manager for the Collegians comes out. Mentioned Jackson Bryant, player for the Collegians last summer, now coaching with them. Jackson went to Eagle Crest High School, South Metro area of Denver, Colorado. He's over there on the bench with the Collegians in the third base dugout. Kent Gregory on the staff. Tony Rucco making that mound visit, conversation, and now clear out by the defensive personnel. Yale Johnson, the third baseman. Jesse Aguirre, the shortstop. Damian Alvarez, the second baseman, and Logan Carney, the first baseman. Mentioned the outfielders, Noah in right, Fox in left, and Cooper in center. They all reset, trying to fend off more. Here's a first pitch go from Ty Wilson. That's a problem. That ball's into center field. Wilson's going to get a stolen base. He'll go to third, and coming home is the courtesy runner, Tony Mondragon. on the throwing error on a steal attempt. Fox's action on the bases brings in their third run of the game, 3-1. It's a 3-run frame so far for the Foxes. One run in the top of the first for the Collegians. That was a 2-out double by Caden Cooper. Yale Johnson's single wound up bringing him in. This ball is launched to right. Gio Nunez, that's into foul territory. Diving try at the front of the track. No catch in right, but selling out Parker Noah on a full sprint. It was foul territory. He went bouncing into the corner there as that ball disappears from your screen. It's a fantastic effort, but no catch. Layout dive in the fence corner down there in right. Didn't hit any fencing, but went clanging off of the track surface out there. Now Nunez is going to wave through that pitch. 3-0 count has now become 3-2. Nunez, elevator shaft, launches one to center field. That's a tall fly ball caught. Ty Wilson's tagging. That was not a ball you could work through as an outfielder, and Ty Wilson scores easily on the tag up. Sac fly. Batting number 2 tonight. Genesis Nunez. Sacrifice fly to center field. 4th run in for the Foxes. Outfielders are taught to get behind the baseball when there's a tag up potential, play through it so you can be pushing momentum towards your throw, catch it, and go right into your throwing mechanics. That one, it was impossible for the center fielder, Caden Cooper, to play behind it. There's a liner to third that's snagged. Nice reaching grab by Yale Johnson. Line shot from Bertucci is the 3rd out. Line out to third. 4 runs for the Foxes. That Caden Cooper center field play, that ball was coming straight down. There was no angle to it. It was hit so high he couldn't run through it because of the straight fall of that baseball. Easy tag up. Sac fly for Nunez. Pushed in the 4th run of the frame. Foxes take a nice lead after 2. 4-1 from City Park in Fort Collins. Back to the top of the order for the Collegians, Fox and Noah and Cooper. Back to the top for the Collegians, who now trail by 3. Britton Fox flew out to center field to Ty Wilson, one of Ty's 3 catches in this game. Across 6 outs. 9 batters have come to the plate for the Collegians, and 3 of those guys have flown out to center. This is a foul tapper down the third baseline. Stayed along the line long enough that it looked interesting, but That's a nice job by Britton Fox of taking off just in case. Reasonably large lip on the edge of the grass here at City Park down that third baseline. It actually creates a shadow with the sun angle right now. So anything that hit that on that particular ball would have bounded toward foul territory. This one will roll towards second. Sidwell had that hop come up, bobble, and that'll be too much. Now the throw is wide, but no extra bag. Fox is going to reach on an error. Sidwell couldn't make a clean first touch on that, and then had to rush his throw and sent it wide. So Luke will reset for Parker Noah's AB. Kane Gostenik, one of the many Adams State baseball roster members. Adams State in Alamosa, Colorado. Gostenik sends a throw over to first, taking a check on Britton Fox, who's got the wheels. We saw that last night. Ground ball, backhand side to Nunez. He'll go to second. He got the first part of that. Didn't turn the double play, but that's a heck of a play, both at short and at second. Genesis Nunez did that last night, too, and makes a money feed to second base on a ball he is running hard toward third on. Backhand play. Throws a dot to Luke Sidwell at the bag. That, to me, looks like the product of a bunch of reps for the shortstop, Gio Nunez, knowing how to make that running backhand play and then on the move, plant a foot, turn, and it's got the angles all just muscle memoried. Beautiful play at short for the fielder's choice. Noah reaches at first on the FC fielder's choice. Back-to-back nights for that kind of play from Nunez. It's not a diver. Used to be, top 10 highlight stuff. It was all divey plays, but plays like that are high degree of difficulty, physical plays. A lot of it is the throw delivery after making that kind of play. That ball's rocketed right by Keenan Harvey, too hot to handle. Laser from Caden Cooper. Right fielder catcher Gladish cycles that in. First and third as Parker Noah goes 2 bags forward over to third base, and Caden Cooper lasered that single. Went down in the zone off the bat. Caden thought might be caught. He hesitated just a moment, thinking he might have lasered that right at the first baseman, but Keenan Harvey, that thing got on him before he had time to even make a move on it. I don't have the exit velo on that swing, but that was juiced. Jesse Aguirre proved last night that he could tie this right now, hit a pair of bombs, and hit him with authority. Saw Jesse outside the ball field last night after the game, and Jesse's been doing a little lifting. Can see why the power's there for Jesse. He's got the frame, got the swing. Mentioned last night Mesa CC, Mesa Community College in Arizona. Here's a 2-strike pitch, and he'll lob this, well, more than lob, but he'll launch it. It's settling down in left center. Runner was on the move. Runner's going to tag from third and now retreat. Belanger fires back at him, and everybody's safe. After the catch by Ty Wilson out in shallow left center, chasing that one down. Aguirre just got underneath that. The runner for the Collegians, Caden Cooper, was stealing from first. He had plenty of time to get back because that fly ball was launched so high. And then at third, Parker Noah more than faked the tag. He went a lot farther than you typically do on a fake, drew that throw. Pretty good play by Noah. I like that base running approach there. He went way down the line, really forced the issue, and if you don't get that throw off, he's just going to keep going. Ty Wilson, after all that ground he covered, good job of getting that ball in quickly, caused Noah to stop his movement toward the plate. He was able to dive back plenty in time. Nicely played ball there. 2 outs. Runner takes off now on a first and third. You got the same thing here. This one launched up high. This will go to the right side. Going to stay on the infield. Sidwell calls it off, and the Foxes are out of it. Sidwell gets to close the books on an inning that started with an error at second base. Luke will catch that Yale Johnson pop-up. And after the Collegians had a couple aboard with 1 out, Kane Gostinek gets him up in the air twice. Foxes catch the falling baseball. 2.5 innings are in the books. 4-1. Foxes trying to split this 2-game set with the Collegians. Boulder won 11-9 last night. Foxes bring up Gladys, Short, and Berg with a 3-run lead in the third. Here's a little more from our interview with Brody Belanger.
You've been doing some lessons for us over at our indoor training center, working with some young people, and some catcher specific and some not. How much have you done instruction before this summer? I think you'd maybe done a little bit, you told me. And what's that been like for you working with younger people?
You know, I've done a little bit, just picking up with coaches here and there, just helping out with younger minds, helping them have fun with the game, but also learning the fundamentals of catching and how much it can benefit you in your game. And, you know, it's been a great time working with the kids up at the Fort Collins program, and I love it. They're all eager to get better, and they all love having fun with baseball, so it's a great time.
What's the best thing you've taught a kid this summer?
To smile when you're catching and that not everything hurts.
Talk about the catcher-umpire relationship. It's, you know, there's a lot taught on that. There's a lot talked about with that. How do you approach that?
You know, I approach it to try to get on their good side as possible. Don't be the catcher who goes back there and doesn't talk at all, because that always puts a weird mindset on the umpire, because some of them like to talk, some of them don't, and you just got to figure out who you like and who you're working with. And it's always good to have the umpire on your side when you can. It's always a good thing whenever you're hitting too. Normally give you a little bit more.
Yeah.
Thanks to Brody for the time. Here's a ground ball from catcher Gladish to open the bottom of the third. That'll be out number 1. Gladish grounds out. Foxes lead by 3, have 1 away, and Gavin Short coming to the plate. Gladish batting number 4 again tonight. Hit that back up the middle, but didn't get it squared up and got it down the handle a little bit from the barrel. It's a shortstop ground out played by Jesse Aguirre. Still throwing high 80s. The starter, Asher Clark, working his 3rd inning. Foxes have stretching in their bullpen, but not throwing yet. Boulder Collegians have desolation in their bullpen. Nobody down there. A couple benches down the left field line. A lot of times the bullpen guys will sit down there. They've evacuated. There's literally nobody anywhere near the bullpen. Some kind of an evac order was issued for the third base bullpen, the left field bullpen area. So it looks like it's Asher Clark's to roll out here. Definitely for the third, and maybe a little longer too. Foul tip back on a 1-2. That'll keep this count going. Gavin Short checks on the catcher, Kyler Adams, making sure that one didn't ding him up. Thanks to Gavin Short, among others. Just talked to Brody on the interview clip about his lessons experience with Fort Collins Baseball Club and young players of the community. And Gavin's been doing some of the same, working with the young baseball players. Thanks to Gavin and all the boys for contributing. Keenan Harvey is due up behind Dalton Berg, who's on deck, and Keenan, another guy like Brody, like Luke Sidwell, like Ty Wilson, all in the starting lineup tonight, who've done work with the young people. And Gavin gathered an envelope today. 3-2 pitch coming with one out, nobody aboard. Blue, white, and red bases out on the diamond tonight, and the blue base is going to be occupied by Gavin Short. Set them in the order of blue, white, and red because that's the order they're in. First base is blue. Second base is white. And third base is red here on the Patriotic field layout. And Gavin Short draws a walk with one away. Dalton Berg roped a double to left center his first time up in the second inning. Scored the first run of the game when the next batter, Keenan Harvey, homered right behind him. Harvey's on deck. Here's Berg. He goes with that same kind of swing, throwing the barrel out over the plate toward left center. Doesn't get that one for a strike. Dalton sporting the number 42 in Patriotic fill. The 4 and the 2 filled with stars and stripes, red, white, and blue. Send a throw over to first base, Short diving back. Berg takes away. Talked last time around with Dalton about his commitment to University of Nebraska, Omaha, and he and I talked a little bit about a great place to play college ball, the home of the College World Series. Dalton's pretty pumped up about the opportunity. Had a little gap in communication as the new coaching staff was making their move from Western Kentucky, but Dalton said that's where he wanted to wind up. He'll take a pitch that he and a bunch of his teammates thought was up. Strike is the call. It's 1-2 now to Berg. He said he got in this situation last night a couple times, got 2 strikes against him on stuff he didn't really agree with, and then he got into protecto mode. Gio Nunez was actually the first one to say that to me around the dugout pregame today, that felt like he was chasing the at-bats, just wasn't in sync with the umpire on what he was seeing compared to where the zone was being called, and put you in a non-A swing situation where you're having to be more defensive, get your B swing, your C swing sometimes. 2-2 pitch. That's up for Berg, and he's got a full count. Just happened last week, that commitment to Nebraska, Omaha. Dalton said, when do you report? He said, I don't even know yet. Still figuring out all the nuts and bolts of timing and expectations. The Mavericks of Omaha. Berg to center. That's got something on it. Back to the track, to the fence, and it gets over the 14-foot wall. Hits the batter's eye. The batter hit that one out of the yard. Back-to-back nights with a jack for Dalton Berg. Liking the feel of this new commitment to UNO. Dalton fireworks on July 3rd. That pitch spikes in the dirt as Asher Clark might have overthrown that coming off the home run ball, just trying to go right back at it. It was Keenan Harvey last time he was up who destroyed a baseball. Hit the first bomb of the game, Harvey, in the second inning. Dalton Berg has the double and the home run. 2 RBI with Gavin Short in front of him on that home run just now. 2 runs scored. It kind of felt like Dalton was a ticking time bomb offensively. Hadn't seen the production that I think he's used to or that he expects of himself. And last couple nights have been very good. 2-2 count to Keenan Harvey. Keenan, it was his third pitch of his first at-bat that he hit out. He went ball, home run. Here he's going to go 2 strikes, 2 balls. This is launched to left in front of the fence at the front of the track. It's caught by Britton Fox. That one wasn't far from it. He hit it high, just got under it barely. Ball has been hopping here at City Park the last couple nights. Summer conditions helping with ball travel for sure. Still air tonight. The half-mast flag in left center, left field is blowing straight down tonight. Thank you, Andy Lopez, Hall of Fame coach, 2-time College World Series winner with Pepperdine in Florida. Andy Lopez was my broadcast partner in the Pac-12 after he retired. Flag blowing straight down was an Andy Lopez, and I think he got that from somebody else, but he took it over like he owned it, did Coach Lopes, and delivered the line, flag blowing straight down with a certain veteran flair to it that you couldn't help but appreciate. Brody Belanger doubled his first time up. That run scored on the courtesy run of Tony Mondragon. Thanks to Sam Goodrum tonight, my summer staff, one of my summer staffers, along with Max Abernathy supporting Fox's games on select nights. Sam's in the house tonight. Swing, Belanger is going to reach on a wild pitch, third strike. He offered that slider that disappeared on him, but Kyler Adams, that was tough to handle. It's a wild pitch strikeout. Reaching is Belanger. Courtesy running is Tony Mondragon. Such a good slider that it winds up being a wild pitch. You get the batter to go. But that pitch was nowhere near catchable for Kyler Adams. Now Luke Sidwell, number 9 spot in the order. 4-run frame in the second. Now this is a 2-run inning so far for the Foxes, leading 6-1. We had this score on the board last night. It was reversed. Boulder led 6-1 last night. Foxes chased them down, got the game tied, and then that 2-run shot by Aguirre in the 8th for the Boulder Collegians. Final scoring of the night that was the decisive blow for the 11-9 win after a 6-1 lead for Boulder. See how the Foxes manage their 6-1 lead. 2-1 count, 2 outs in the bottom of 3. Sidwell tracks that one right past his hands, goes to a 3-1 count. You know it's a big game when TJ Frasco is on the public address. Preston Munch does a great job on PA, but tonight the owner of the Foxes has yielded the microphone, and TJ Frasco's in the house. Fly ball left field, that'll be an out. Sidwell flares it out to left field, and that'll cap the 3rd inning as Sidwell flies to Britton Fox. It'll be the top of the order in the 4th for the Foxes after they play defense. We'll go back to Wilson, Nunez, and Bertucci next time the Foxes bat. But first, we're going top of 4. Logan Carney, Damian Alvarez, and Kyler Adams scheduled up 6, 7, and 8. Carney, Alvarez, Adams, top of 4. Collegians chasing by 5. 6-1 Foxes. Pitch one breaks away from the zone. Logan Carney leads off for the Boulder Collegians and takes ball one. Kane Gostanek, starter, gets a foul off, chopped third base side. Gostanek working to the fourth inning. Bullpen now fully active for Boulder in a way that looks like it would at least potentially indicate pitching change consideration for Boulder going to the bottom of the fourth. We'll see what they choose to do. Gostanek again spins one that winds away from the zone. 2-1 count. Logan Carney leading off for the second time in this game. He's the number 6 batter tonight, but his 6th spot was due up to start the top of the second. Now again the top of the fourth. Carney jammed on that. Roller to third, bobbled, grab, thrown, and out recorded. Juggling act by Gavin Short at third base. Ball came up off of his glove, bounced toward his chest. He bobbled it once with the bare hand and then was able to snag it on the run with the bare hand after the bobble and run right through his throw. Might have been 2 glove taps on that one before it got up to his chest. Figured it out. And that put a smile on Gavin's face as the fortunes work out for the third baseman. Got a good bounce off of that bobble. Strike called on the first pitch to Damian Alvarez. Just graduated from University High in Greeley, Colorado. Damian, Colorado Class 3A, Player of the Year in 2026 for the state champion University Bulldogs. Keenan Harvey's going to catch his pop-up in foul territory for the second out. Congratulations to Damian Alvarez on his fantastic playing days in high school at University High, capping that with a state title. McClellan Community College is where he's headed. Damian Alvarez, who just popped out. Now we bring up Kyler Adams, the catcher. McClellan CC. It's fun to see all the different opportunities out there for players to continue on. Waco, Texas, the location of McClellan. You're playing Texas CC ball, you're playing ball. Kind of like Arizona, California, getting those 2-year systems there, and a lot of those feed guys on to top D1 programs. Great frequency. Pitch hits the zone for 1-2, and Kyler Adams, number 8 batter for the Collegians, now into defensive mode. Bullpen cleared out for the Collegians, so we'll see if they are making the change. This is the catcher who is in the box now, so they'll have a minute. If he doesn't reach, he's going to be gearing up for a moment. Takes to ball 2 against 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases clear. Gostanek's pitch. Entire defense starts to leave. And then they all turn around and head back to their spots. That was a cool visual from behind home plate. The entire Fox's defense exit stage left for them as they would head to the first base side, but didn't get the strike call. Full count. Gostanek, and that's up and missed, and that count gets away. Adams, the catcher, draws a walk. He'll have to occupy first base first, and then his courtesy runner will slide in. Or not. I mispredicted that one. Kyler Adams will run for himself, the catcher. That's fine. That's completely legal and not any indication of bad ball. It's just I was assuming that outcome, but we've seen catchers run. And that courtesy runner, for those who haven't manipulated that system before, the idea in games like this, they don't use it in the big leagues or in-season college ball, but kind of a speed-up rule or speed-up option, not really a rule, but an option, courtesy run for the catcher, especially with 2 outs, so he can go back and start gearing up. keep the game flowing, but also good to run some bases, and Adams is going to do that right here. 2 balls, the count, now 2-1 on a breaking pitch that gets the zone against Riley Hall. Hall batting for the second time tonight, flew out in the second. Hall going to knock that through the left side base hit. Riley clean single through the left side, going the other way, the left-handed batter. Moves Kyler Adams along to second base, and we go back to the top of the order for the Collegians, making some noise on 2 outs. They had a ground ball out to put up 1 away, and then a pop out for 2 down. Kane Gostinek was cruising through the 4th, and now encounters some bumps. He has to face the top of the order with 2 aboard and 2 away. Britton Fox. Brody Belanger looks out at Kane Gostinek, who looks a little disgusted that he didn't get that call. Thought he hit the upper outer edge of the zone, received very nicely by Belanger. This ball is scooped out to left field. There's a glove for that one. That will be caught. Daltonberg has it, and the Foxes yield nothing in the top of the 4th. Coming on with the top of the order, Ty Wilson will get us going in the bottom of the 4th with the Foxes up 6-1.
Hey, this is Ty Wilson. You're watching Fox's Baseball from City Park.
Okay.
Well, let's keep it going with Ty Wilson. Why not let him introduce himself every time he comes up to lead off an inning? Always good to hear from Ty. Canadian in the house. Caden Calcao is the new pitcher, C-A-L-C-A-O, with a little E over the A, the second A. Caden Calcao is the new arm, the righty, and it appears that Kane Gostenik, the starter for the Foxes, just got ejected. Kevin Ainsworth, the first base umpire, was holding play, standing on the foul line between home and first, waiting until there was an exit, and it was Kane Gostenik with his bat pack, who eventually came out the gate. So I didn't see what happened. I should not drink a big gulp right before a broadcast, so I was elsewhere. Fill in the blanks. Didn't see the exchange. It was between innings or after the inning. Kane Gostenik finished the fourth, got a fly out to left, and from the best I can tell, it looks like then there was a dismissal during the mid-fourth break. Ty Wilson has a 3-1 count. Bullpen does work for Boulder Collegians, the new pitcher up. Wilson's sawed off on that one. It'll go back to Caden Calcao, and it's out number one. Wilson jam shot, grounds out to pitcher. One away, and here comes Genesis Nunez. Broken bat. I think I can see the splinters on that one. Strike one to Nunez. Fouled off out of play, back behind home plate. Dollar for somebody who picks it up. Caden Calcao, Embry-Riddle, among his collegiate experience, went to Boulder High School. Finished up in, I think it was 2025 at Boulder. His dad, Tony, was a catcher at University of Miami in 1991. And I think that was some of the heydays of Miami baseball. There's a chopper. Nunez down the line. Good throw. And the bag held onto the foot of Logan Carney. 6'3" frame of Logan Carney. Gets the throw. That was a laser from the third baseman, Yale Johnson. And Yale played catcher last night. Showed off the arm there. He had to take a retreat step on that high chopper down third. And, man, that was a throw. Nunez grounds out third base to first base. Nick Bertucci batting. A bullpen ball, I think, came flying down from the third base side, the left field bullpen. A brief stoppage from umpiring legend Sean Grogan, the third base umpire. He held everybody up while we were retrieving that ball. His decades-old mate, Kevin Ainsworth, over at first. I'm going to run down between innings on one of these and say hi to Opie, like the old Andy Griffith Show character, Opie from Mayberry, nickname of Kevin Ainsworth. Pitch bending inside under the elbows of Nick Bertucci. Bertucci walked in the first, lined out to third base in the second inning. That ended the second. Trying not to end the fourth here. 2 outs, nobody aboard. Spinning pitch out of the zone. Both bullpens active. Boulder, it I thought I saw a 23. That would be Colton Beetleman. I don't know if that's Colton down there. Let me see if I can get a number on that truck. Bertucci has a 3-0 count. Maybe I'll move that to Gavin Sparks. Might have been 33, not 23. Haven't gotten to see the whole number down the side down there. There's a strike. Bertucci took it. 3-2 the count. Nick thought that one spun away from the zone, but it's a called strike and a full count. Yeah, I'm going to say 33, Gavin Sparks, the righty, Augustana University. For Gavin Sparks, he's warming up in the Boulder Collegians bullpen. And there's the walk pitch to Bertucci, his second walk of the game. 2-out walk, catcher Gladish will bat right here. Ryan Vandiver catching in the Foxes bullpen. No pitches being thrown right now by lefty warming up for the Foxes, Connor Kearns. So it's Kearns in the bullpen for the Foxes. Caden Calcao rips that one wide. It's a wild pitch. Bertucci will stroll his way down to second base. Yeah, check that. The word I'm getting on Caden, the current righty for Boulder, he graduated from Boulder High in 2023. One ball count. Bertucci takes off, trying to get third. Here's the throw. Nick is in head first, safely. 2-out steal of third base. Bertucci saw the opening on the timing of the pitcher and made it work, picking up 90 feet. Seen some pitches to the backstop, so that's a big move up right there. Skylar Black coaching third again tonight. With Josh Dorr not in the mix on the coaching staff for this couple game set with Boulder. Jay O'Connor here. We got Matthew Hazard coaching first base right now for the Foxes. One-two pitch to catcher Gladish. Bounces that right past Bertucci, who ducks away from it. Foul ball. Go again with Gladish. Air has a little bit of a coolness to it now. Just a fantastic night for ball here at the Fox Den in City Park. Beautiful night. Lots of human traffic out beyond the outfield fence and bleachers stacked up nicely. Pitch inside scooches Gladish away. Two-two count. Foul back. That'll go to the north field. Bunch of people over there hanging out too. Kids go a scrambling. They seem to like dollars more than baseballs. If they go sell that on the open market, they can get like $3 for that. Bring it back here, they just get $1. Not smart business work by the scrambling children. 2-2 pitch. That's out. Got Gladish to start the hands, but then he shut the hands down and laid off. Slider that ended up out over the left side batter's box. Gavin Short on deck. Will he bat here? Full count with 2 outs. Bertucci at third. Foxes lead by 5. Caden Calcao. Bertucci takes a running start toward the plate. That's foul tip. Just got a piece of that. Did Gladish. Outruns Dalton Berg to scoop up the debris off the backstop. Foul ball back there. No dollar for Dalton Berg, though. Fox's players can't cash those in for a buck. Another 3-2 pitch to catcher Gladish, working a deep count. And up, Gladish takes his second walk of the game. In the first inning, there were 2 outs. Bertucci walked, Gladish walked, but nobody scored. Here in the 4th inning, there were 2 outs. Bertucci walked, Gladish walked. Will they score this time? Gavin Short, key contributor to that answer, coming right now. I need a bigger break in the action so I can eat this schnitzel wagon sauerkraut brat that Sam delivered. This thing's sitting here staring at me. It is Matthew Hazard coaching first base. He's got traffic in front of him with Gladish down there. Runners on the corners for the Foxes. Dalton Berg on deck. Dalton swinging it again tonight. Foxes would love to see him get up in this situation. They're happy Gavin's up there now, but Gavin Short probably has the approach here as he looks at a 2-0 count, knowing that the lefty, Dalton Berg, who's on deck to face a righty on the mound for the Collegians, swinging the hot bat. 2 hits, 6 total bases, double home run. Short's looking to pass the baton here. 2-0 pitch. And he takes that with a little hand movement as he watched that one bend down through the zone. 2-1 count. No point in swinging at that on 2-0. Quality pitch from Caden Calcal. Sends one down the middle that's fouled off right side. 2-2.
Once again, don't forget to bring back foul balls to the concession stand for $1.
The deuces here. 2-2 out. Corners. Could it be an action pitch with Gladish over at first? Catcher takes off. Ground ball to third. Sharply hit. Nice job staying down on that. And again, the good arm of Yale Johnson from third base has the out. Gavin Short grounds out to third. Hit it sharply at Yale, who did a good job of sticking down on a ball that skimmed and hugged the ground. Never really came up. Makes the play, and the Foxes get a couple on, but don't score any. Score stays at 6-1. Foxes, again, trying to split the set here with the Collegians after losing last night 11-9. Foxes with a 15-9 record on the year. Boulder 7-9 on the campaign. July 3rd the night, and we're into the 5th inning of this 9-inning summer collegiate wood bat ball game in the Rocky Mountain Baseball League. Second batter of the order, Parker Noah, will get us into the 5th for the Collegians. Connor Kearns takes over for the Fort Collins Foxes. Kearns now on the mound, the lefty working his first inning. Kane Gostanek went through 4 innings tonight. It looked like he was dismissed from the ball game after the end of the top of the 4th for something said. Might have been getting close to the end of the appearance for Kane anyway. He was working well. Just 1 run allowed to the Collegians, who scored 11 last night against the Foxes, including 6 in the first. Kane Gostanek, nice work keeping them under control. Bouncer towards second. Sidwell heads that way, makes the throw, and the out recorded. Parker Noah grounds out. Things have settled down in center field, by the way, for Ty Wilson. He had a fly-out catch in the first. It was the first out of the game. Ty Wilson also caught a ball in the second. He caught 2, actually, in the second. Had another one in the third. He had 4 outs caught through 3 innings in center field. Now 7 batters in a row have not hit it to Ty Wilson, so they figured out that's not a good idea. Connor Kearns, at least based on the stats I have available here, just his second game pitched in. He was here last year, too, with the Foxes. Kearns up there now. A couple innings in the stat column for tonight. Ty Wilson behind him in center still. Nunez and Sidwell up the middle behind the new lefty arm. The reliever in. Good bender. Caden Cooper watches that arc through the zone. That's down the line, just foul. It was skimming the foul line on the third base side. Then it scooted wide of the bag. Not a tough call by the time it reached that red base at third. But it did stay right along the line. I don't think that was one. I mentioned that lip. Not terrible, but a little pronounced on the infield grass down the third base line. Almost looked like that one might have caught part of that lip to help send it foul. There's a big swing miss. Ball in the dirt. Belanger picks it up and sends the out on the drop third strike. Good pitch from Connor Kearns hanging up the K. Nice play by Brody Belanger to block that and make the throw out on a drop third.
Hey guys, it's Brody Belanger here. Please come watch the Fort Collins Foxes here at City Park. Thank y'all.
Heck yeah, Brody. Why not? We'll get more interview clip with Brody Belanger after this defensive half for the Foxes. 2 outs, nobody aboard. Jesse Aguirre swings and taps that foul into the bat straight down, right back to the catcher who claimed it and sent it back out. That baseball would not be used again in a major league game, but here in the summer, you wear those things down to the nubs. 0-1 pitch. Spinning some stuff to Aguirre, who showed off the power swing and just the quality swing last night, going 4 for 5. The only out for the cleanup batter for the Collegians was a rocket to left that ended as a nice catch by Dalton Berg, leaping at the track to catch it. 2 strikes on spinning stuff. Come back with something a little straighter, and that one Aguirre gets a piece of to stay alive. Kearns' pitch, again fouled off. That one off of Aguirre. Lower extremities. He's hopping around a little bit. Jesse Aguirre out of Queen Creek, Arizona. Queen Creek High School. Mesa Community College Thunderbirds. Not far from his home. Connor Kearns trying to work a quick top of the 5th. Leaves that pitch outside. saluted by his catcher, Belanger. Tried to get Aguirre fishing out there. Jesse Aguirre, first team All-Region and Golden Glove honors in his conference. Not shocked that he had a great year at Mesa. He's looked great here in a couple games against the Foxes. All-Region first team, batted .324, 54 RBI, 9 home runs with his junior college Mesa Thunderbirds program in Arizona. Kern's trying to find a way to get through this offensive powerhouse, and he's been forced into a full count with a bunch of foul-offs from Aguirre. Who's now fought his way into a 3-2 count with 2 outs. Kearns, another tapper foul, and that one hurt the hand of Aguirre, his left hand. Bottom hand on the bat for Jesse. Take whatever time you need. What a year, man. Golden Glove Award and a .324 batting average, 54 ribbies. That ball too hot to handle at third. Aguirre's hands bothering him a little bit. He's still feeling that thing as he heads down the line to first after a good deep at-bat. He'll go as an E5, but that's the outcome of a guy who just hits lasers everywhere, tough on defenses. Great at-bat from Aguirre as he hung around in the box for about 28 minutes. Eventually pounds one to third that's not handleable. 9 pitch at bat, looks like what that ended up being. 5 of those pitches were fouled off. Got it to a full count. And then drilled one at third that was an error. 2 outs, 1 aboard. Kearns now works on Yale Johnson. Johnson bounces that. The throw will get away. Nunez left the throw short. Harvey knocked it down but couldn't make the catch for the out. And Yale Johnson, back-to-back errors now by the Foxes, leave this inning in question. Both errors on the left side of the infield. Logan Carney has a chance to do some damage now in the top of the 5th. Ball 1 to Carney. Down the line, that'll be foul at first base. Keenan Harvey laying out for it. Couldn't knock it down. Fortunate for the Foxes, it's the blue base at first. And it was just foul of that blue bag. Dirt here today actually is, infield dirt is moist. It's damp. You don't see that often in Colorado. The Foxes do put a little water on it before games, and then some rain came in. It wasn't rain that ever created questions about if the game would be playable, but that moisture is stuck in the ground with the temperatures not as high tonight. Typically, infield dirt dries out quickly around these parts. But Harvey kind of beached when he dove for that. You can see the mound also is a darker dirt color than usual here at City Park. Harvey, when he made that dive, just kind of stuck. You normally slide or glide over the infield surfaces in this part of the country, and it's a little different, a little sticky here tonight. This ball is lobbed, shallow center. Ty Wilson closes ground quickly, and that will not cause any damage as we get back to another F8. Been a little while. Ty was getting bored out there. Gets back to another catch. fifth catch in the game for Ty Wilson. That is 1/3 of the outs recorded by the Foxes. They've recorded 15 outs, 5 of them caught by Ty Wilson. Bottom of the fifth, Dalton Berg, who's got a double and a home run. He'll lead off with his Foxes up by 5 in the fifth.
Hey, it's Max Alpha, head coach, manager, governor, executive, chief of Elite Prospects Gold Platinum Elite in my 5-ton pickup truck that I bought at Cartropolis. One of my 4 vehicles. One of only 6 total vehicles in the village of Sugar Lake. Elite Prospects Gold Platinum Elite tryouts are coming up. Be there if you want to be elite. We only take people who are better than everybody else. If you want to be the best, be at tryouts. Elite Prospects Gold Platinum Elite. Do not look at our record on Game Changer. We're the elitist. We will cover airfare for anybody across the globe who believes they're better than anybody else. We'll pay for you to be at our tryout. Don't miss it. Elite Prospects Gold Platinum Elite. We're just better than you.
Bring on Gavin Sparks, new pitcher for Boulder Collegians. Sparks' first pitch heading to Dalton Berg is ball 1. Kyler Adams is no longer behind the dish. We've got E.J. Lyons back there now. Berg swings and misses. Can't see the jersey number because of the catcher's gear, the strap on the back of it. It looks like a single digit, and that would mean it would be E.J. Lyons. Yale Johnson still over at third base. He's another catcher for the Collegians. E.J. Lyons plays at Metro State, now receiving pitches from the new pitcher, Gavin Sparks. I didn't see for sure if when Sparks was in the bullpen, I would imagine it was Lyons down there catching him in the pen while Kyler Adams was still on the hill. That's always nice when you can bullpen with the guy who's going to catch you in game, get some things worked out before you get on the hill. Gavin Sparks, big man on the mound, Augustana University. Big man, and he's got the legit beard. No lack of convincing there. Missed the zone up and away. 2-2 count. Homers tonight for the Foxes by Keenan Harvey and the current batter Dalton Berg, and that's who Gavin Sparks gets to see Bam Bam on his appearance, is the 2 home run hitters, Berg and then Harvey. His first 2 batters face. 3-2 pitch. It's a walk. Nice patience from Dalton Berg. He's swinging a hot bat. Got a double and home run. He's not up there looking to walk, but if that's what's given, he takes it. Luke DeWitt, coaching first base, will take the batting gloves of Dalton Berg. Keenan Harvey. Harvey flew out to left field his second time up. Hit that one pretty well, too. The home run in the second, the fly out in the third. Pitchers tonight for Boulder. This is the third pitcher of the game, Gavin Sparks. Asher Clark started, went 3 innings, 4 hits, 6 runs, 5 of those earned, 3 strikeouts, 4 walks. The walk issue A little bit of what got to Asher Clark on the scoreboard. He went 3. Through 75 pitches did Asher Clark, 38 strikes. So he was just right at a 50-50 mix of balls and strikes. Swing and a miss for Harvey, 2-1 count. Caden Calcal went 1 inning, couple walks, 3 batted ball outs. Through 28 pitches, 15 for strikes. Harvey swings and foul tips that. And now it's Gavin Sparks, 10 pitches into his appearance with a 2-2 count. He's thrown 10 pitches to the first 2 batters combined. And he'll have to throw at least 12 here now as Harvey takes to a full count. Went full with Berg. Has gone full with Harvey, who fouls one off. So the immediate situation for the new arm is a couple of deep at-bats. Lots of pitches thrown to the 2 home run hitters tonight, Berg and Harvey for the Foxes. 90 miles per hour on a previous fastball. Harvey's going to bounce that to short. Out at 2, and Harvey, he stopped. I don't know if he claiming that one came off of his foot, maybe. Keenan didn't take off out of the box. I thought he had hurt himself. But when he got down to first, he was moving fine. Yeah, he did. Looking at that replay, Keenan hit that off of his leg or off of his foot, and it's a double play. So not detected. And Harvey sees a pair of outs, 6-4-3 on the double play. Well, that helps for Gavin Sparks. Now facing Brody Belanger. Okay, that was gum Brody was featuring. Just trying to figure out if he had a toothpick up there or what it was. Brody chomping the gum a little bit in the batter's box. I say we get more Brody Belanger interview after this inning ends. Hopefully it doesn't end right here from Brody's perspective. He's got a 3-0 count now. Tony Mondragon's been doing the courtesy running tonight. Belanger reached both of his first 2 times up. A double in the second. Reached on a drop third strike in the third. Bats in the 5th with 2 outs and the bases empty after the 6-4-3 DP. 3-0 pitch. Strike. So the pitch count inflation continues for Sparks. He's put 3 balls up against each of the 3 batters he's faced, but he got the DP ball to get out of that mess. And this one will be down. There's a walk to Belanger. He's found himself on base all 3 times, once by drop third strike. So Tony Mondragon's glad he had the assignment to courtesy run tonight because he's gotten a lot of opportunity. Belanger heads down to put on the gear. We will cue up the continuation of the Belanger interview. It's coming at you when the 5th inning ends. Luke Sidwell, 0 for 2 on the night. First pitch swinging, and he chops that foul third base side. Saw Luke last night hit that home run, and then after that, he went to the bunt on a first pitch, trying to diversify the offensive game. He knew the whole squad on the Boulder side had him pegged as a power guy after the bomb, so he thought, I'll take a hit the short way, but didn't get that bunt. Went with the strategy at least, like the variety from Luke Sidwell. It's got a 1-1 count. Waving the hands, head high. Luke will take that up high. EJ Lyons jumps up and swats that down. Just had to frying pan that. Keep control of it. There's a miss. Sidwell lets that one fade away from the zone. And Sidwell will take that one away from the zone. And here's the strike zone trouble coming to bear now for Gavin Sparks. He's fortunate to get first couple guys when he took him to 3-ball counts. Nice job working away from that, getting that double play executed. Although it looked like it did bang off the leg of Keenan Harvey. It would have been a foul ball, but instead a double play. Now back-to-back walks. 5th batter of the inning. It'll be the top of the order for the Foxes. EJ Lyons, the catcher for Boulder Collegians, played at Broomfield, class of 2025. Spent a little time at Legacy with the Lightning and with Broomfield. Graduated with the Eagles out of Broomfield. And he's committed to Metro State.
Hey, this is Ty Wilson. You're watching Foxes baseball from City Park.
There he is again. From Canada with love here in Fort Collins. Bouncer towards second. They'll go the short way in time in front of Sidwell's slide. And there was a shortstop change. We saw the hand issue for Jesse Aguirre, so they did swap out the shortstop position, and Jesse's done for the night. Hopefully nothing more than just a ouch, it hurts. Let's give that the rest of the night to be okay. Skylar Daniel, the shortstop. Skylar Daniel made that play on the fielder's choice ball from Ty Wilson. Let's get back to Brody Belanger and our conversation with Brody as we talk through his summer in Fort Collins. Here's the Cajun and the catcher, Belanger.
Independence weekend. You guys, I don't think you have a game coming up next couple of days. What's your plan? How are you going to celebrate the weekend?
You know, I am planning on going out on my paddleboard tomorrow and having a great time on the lake and just hanging out with the boys.
Different thought standing here looking at this field at City Park. I don't think you'd been here before you came here this summer. What do you think about playing here? What's your observation on this as your home field?
I think this is an absolutely beautiful field. I think it's kind of like you would honestly think about a 4th of July field, like open, so in a park. Like, it's just awesome to be here. We got a good stand, good crowd, and field's really, really well maintained.
Yeah, these trees all around here are cool. It's fun being buried in the trees, and day games are great, night games down here are fantastic. The lights aren't the best; they could be taller, but beyond that, everything's pretty awesome. I've been asking this question a little bit, and some guys are starting to get mad down in here, but I'm not going to stop making guys mad. So on this roster, guys, you've gotten to know a little bit now, and one's coming up right behind you, so be careful. But biggest goofball on this roster?
Oh,
Kane Gostanek?
Oh no, I can't go him. I have to go with Matt Hazard.
Matt gets a vote. Gio Nunez got a vote yesterday.
Gio Nunez.
Freak me out.
No, that's a weird one. He's more of a statue. Looks like a Greek god. He's kind of stone cold face, but he's sneaky. He's sneaky goofball.
Get one in. Brody, I know you're getting called to the pen here. Got to get this going on tonight's game. Thank you for the time, and ever since you arrived in town, we've enjoyed having you. Enjoy the rest of your summer.
Thank you very much. Y'all have a good time.
Hey guys, it's Brody Belanger here. Please come watch the Fort Collins Foxes here at City Park. Thank y'all.
Pitch 1 of the top of the 6th inning from Connor Kearns is in the books. Pitch 2 rips across the zone, and yes, says Kevin Ainsworth down the first baseline. Yes, he did. Damian Alvarez batting number 7, leading off the top of the 6th. Number 25 is batting. Number 25 for the Foxes, now he's getting down, but Ryan Vandiver is walking around on top of the third base dugout, looking like a giant over there. Kearns buries that one down, skipping into the dirt for Boulanger. There's a swing and a miss. Strikeout pitch from Connor Kearns. Nicely done. Alvarez is out. Pitching tonight for the Foxes, Kane Gostanek went 4 innings, 4 hits, no runs. That's not actually totally true. 1 run was scored. The game changer box score has him at none, but it was 1 run in the first inning. So Gostanek, 4 hits, a run allowed. No strikeouts, pair of walks, but good control of the Collegians offense. Kane threw 53 pitches, 33 for strikes. He was 33 strikes and 20 balls. Now Connor Kearns up near 30 pitches in his appearance. He's working his second inning. Has recorded 4 outs as the bullpen activates for the Foxes. Ryan Vandiver walking down there with his catcher mask. Trying to pick out a number of the jersey in the bullpen. They got the stretchy bands going on. E.J. Lyons getting his first at-bat in the slot where catcher Kyler Adams was. Lyons took over behind the dish, now gets a chance to hit here in the 6th, and he will be hit indeed.
Designated hitter number 24, Riley Hall.
Riley Hall's the DH. He'll bat now from the number 9 spot. Hit by pitch for Lyons. Sam, good work fetching the schnitzel tonight. I have a feeling you're going to be back at the old, what's called the scoop bus. Right? Ice cream VW down there. High chance of you being there later, right? For all of us. Pick throw over to first base. New first baseman for the Foxes is Ashton Pinedo, replacing Keenan Harvey. Pinedo, sweet move by the lefty Kearns, ripped a throw over there, and Pinedo, a right-handed thrower, left-handed glove, made the catch by the bag and then did the backhand sweep, kind of the behind-the-back sweep tag to the bag side, not reaching around to the mound side to make the tag. He threw it back there. Lyons was caught leaning a little bit or caught flat-footed. He managed to get back. A couple Pelicans do a flyover at City Park. That's cool. Is that a patriotic 4th of July thing? Birds ordered up. Preston Munch thinks everything, owner of the Foxes. There they go. See you guys. There's not an ocean that way, by the way. But whatever. They're heading to North Dakota. Swing and a miss, and Riley Hall is out. That pitch snapped the glove in a way that sounded like a wood bat. I kind of thought he fouled it off. I guess not. I don't think it was a foul tip either. I thought I heard a little bit of wood in that sound, but that was just a strikeout with a firm snap of the Boulanger glove behind the plate. Connor Kearns has 2 strikeouts in the inning from the lefty on the mound. 1 hit by pitch, sprinkled in between. That one hooks just to the inside part of the zone. Lefty on lefty. Britton Fox takes strike 1. Dream big and save smart at KeyBank. We'll help you turn your goals into action. Tools, guidance, and a team that's always in your corner. Visit one of 3 Fort Collins or Loveland locations. KeyBank. Dream big, save smart. 0-2 count. Kearns trying to get out of here. Going to be a tough play from third. Running well and running faster than that ball is coming across. Britton Fox will have a base hit. No time to have any extra handles, and it was a slowly hit ball to third from Fox. Trying to gather the grip on that. One extra tap. That's enough for Fox to beat it. Again, Ashton Pinedo now in at first base for the Foxes. Now the infield will all wander in as a mound visit is made by Jay O'Connor from the Foxes dugout. Kearns sitting on 2 outs. Now 2 aboard. Fox at first. Adams replacement. BJ Lyons is at second base. Again, not courtesy running in this game. The Collegians letting their catchers get some base running reps. Now Luis Villalobos, plate umpire, will go out and break it up. Foxes will try to find the third out in the top of the 6th of a 9-inning ball game at City Park. That ball brought to you by Rocky Mountain Oysters. Roller back towards short. Going to have to go quick. Nunez did go quick in time to throw out Parker Noah. That's a big out to keep Caden Cooper from coming up with the bases full of Boulder Collegians. Genesis Nunez gets it done at short. 6-3 in the books. Third out. Crowd enjoying their time around the grandstands and out in the outfield grass of City Park on a beautiful July 3rd in Colorado. Foxes like what they're seeing so far. 6-1 lead. Last time either team scored back in the 3rd inning, the Foxes got 2 to make that the 6-1 score. It's been 5 consecutive scoreless frames for the Collegians. Fox is a pair of scoreless frames behind them. They'll try to do something different here in the 6th against Gavin Short. Nunez leading off. Foxes send one of their first guys off the bus dudes to the plate to start the bottom of the 6th. Take a good look at Genesis Nunez. That is a first guy off the bus kind of guy. One 0 count. fouled off 1-1. If you're not familiar with first guy off the bus, I'd say the pitcher on the hill is another guy you might send off the bus first, too. Gavin Sparks. It's when you want to establish yourself, make a statement with how your team looks or rolls in when they arrive somewhere. Guy you want to send off who just maybe intimidates, strikes fear, or just looks like what is widely known in the game as a dude. Nunez told me he was born in the Dominican Republic. Hometown listed as Queens, New York. Spent, he said, pretty much all of his young days in New York, but originated in the DR. He's got a 3-1 count. And now he's got a 4-1 count. Not a difficult call for a plate umpire to make. That was a ball.
Designated hitter number 32, Nick Bertucci.
Some control trouble for Gavin Sparks. Imagine might be one of his projects in the summer, working on command of the zone. 3 outs recorded by the righty pitcher, the reliever Sparks, up there now. He's got 3 outs in the books. He's faced one hitter now in his second inning of work. Gets a strike to Bertucci. Sparks is at 30 pitches delivered now. Numbers piling up a little bit. Bertucci will swing at that and tap it foul. Come on, everybody. He didn't say please, though, did he? Everybody, please clap your hands. That would probably get a bigger response. What's the magic word? Here's an 0-2 pitch. Bertucci fouled that right back at my brain. Thank God for chain link fencing. (0-2) count. Try again to Bertucci, and then first going to send a throw over. That throw had some heat on it from Gavin Sparks. His throw to first base. Wish we had a gun on that. That was a laser. Smells of icy hot permeate the night air in Fort Collins. I don't know where that's coming from, but smells like the soothing powers of icy hot. Boulder Collegians sporting the 64s jerseys. Here comes the 1-2 from Sparks. Bertucci gets into that one. Line shot single to left field. Nunez, no hesitation, going first to third, and the pressure draws a throw that's wide of the bag. Bertucci will take a single on that, and Nunez generates extra bases for both of them. Bertucci moving to second on that throw. Nunez motoring after his walk. No doubt he had that ball out in front of him and left. He had to read all the way that he was going, and the pressure play works. The throw, if it was perfect, would have worked, but left fielder's on the move, got to set his feet, got to get rid of a throw, and that's worth a challenge by Nunez as a runner right there. If you make this throw, you deserve the out. And Nunez gets what he thought would happen. He's safe at 3. Bertucci at second. Catcher Gladish has reached twice in 3 plate appearances. 2 walks and 1 ground out to short. Back to the mound. Here comes Kent Gregory to the hill. Bullpen is active for the Boulder Collegians. I asked Kent Gregory before the game tonight what his best mound visit best thing he's ever said at a mound visit. And Coach just ended up going on talking about a lot of times it's just the reset a guy. Check in with him, have him slow it down, take a breath, think about or talk about where he's at, help himself get back into a groove. Kent Gregory, not sure what he said there, but he made the visit. Sam delivers me my lighter so I can light my play-by-play candle. Thank you, Sam. Tonight's candle flavor, fans, is vanilla cinnamon brulee. Enjoy the smells of my candle, vanilla cinnamon brulee, on the YouTube live stream. Go ahead and enjoy that. Turn up your aroma meter. Candle's burning. Gladish takes a pitch out of the zone. Sparks' pitch is also out of the zone, and E.J. Lyons had to rattle around his hand to get that done. Let's figure out. There you go. Check it. Do you smell it? Here, I'll put it closer to the microphone. That one's fouled straight back into sticks in the fence. Love it. Catcher Gladish looks back. The crowd's all going, wait. Got catcher's attention. That ball
is probably worth more than $1.
That one is stuck in the chain link. TJ Frasco, our PA guy, public address guy tonight, announces that one's probably worth more than $1. They make frequent announcements about the dollars. That one's got a bounty on it. Foul ball, going to get out of play. Chasing down the right field line, Parker Noah. So unlike a basketball that gets stuck between the rim and the backboard during a game, you have to remove that. You can't play more hoop with a ball stuck between the rim and the backboard. You can, it turns out, play with a KJ Pearls baseball. That's the baseball brand used by the Foxes. Lodge in the chain link. That one does not lodge in the legs of the pitcher, Gavin Sparks. It's through for a single, one run in. Bertucci coming. He'll score. First scoring we've had since the third inning. It goes to the Foxes with catcher Gladish knocking in two with his single. The Foxes extend the lead. 8-1 now, Fort Collins. The Collegians have sent 26 batters to the plate since they last scored a run. Their third guy of the game scored. Caden Cooper doubled with 2 outs. After a hit-by-pitch to Jesse Aguirre, Yale Johnson singled to score Caden Cooper. So let me check that. Call it 24 batters to the plate since they scored a run. The Foxes went 2 scoreless frames in the 4th and the 5th. Remember, the Foxes last night scored in every one of the first 6 innings, and then the offense slowed down. But the Foxes tonight, they didn't score in the 1st. They scored in the 2nd, the 3rd, and now again in the 6th they add on. Wild pitch sends catcher Gladish to second base. Gavin Short batting, catcher Gladish leading off. Lyons stabs that one, trying to stop the freight train, the express coming through from Gavin Sparks. He's got the juice, just trying to find the zone consistently. It's a 3-0 count to Gavin Short. Dalton Berg looking forward to getting back in the box. The lefty with the baby blue bat on deck. 3-0 pitch, nowhere near the zone. It's going to move up Gladish on another wild pitch. Walks piling up. Collegians are going to make a pitching change. Out comes Tony Rucco. Before Dalton Berg can get to the plate, they're going to change out Gavin Sparks. Sparks, I'm told, is hit 95 on the gun. You can see all the pieces and parts there for Gavin, but some control trouble tonight will send him off with 44 pitches thrown, just 18 strikes, 26 balls for Sparks. He records 3 outs, goes into this inning. He pitches into 2 innings, but has 3 outs recorded. Just a couple hits, couple runs, 5 walks will be the problem tonight for Gavin Sparks, and they'll go pitching change right now. Heading to Carter Swan, righty out of Metro State University. Carter Swan comes on. That ball brought to you by Rocky Mountain Oysters. First pitch was about to be thrown by the new reliever on Carter Swan. Time was requested and granted. Swan was just into his delivery. He shut himself down and doinked off the mound to the first base side. Now Dalton Berg's back in. Swan's pitch. Gets a pass from Berg that got nothing on the bat. Dalton double home run walk. On the count to Berg. Gavin Short at first base. Baseball has been extracted from the backstop. No longer lodged in the chain link. You can see our home plate camera in your shot. Got the white bag on it up that pole to the right side of your screen. The chain link stuck ball was not far from that camera. Thanks to Brendan Price, Price Productions. Here's a look from that home plate cam. Got your center field cam coming in on the pitch. Got a shag cam or two on all the broadcasts this year. Been a nice upgrade, graphics, and the whole deal. Pick throw over to first. Back goes Gavin Short. Logan Carney, the first baseman, next to Short, leading off. Kevin Ainsworth, the umpire, right there. Great baseball shot right there. Breaking pitch is a ring up, and Dalton Berg says, ain't no. And he'll have to head back. First time they've gotten that guy out tonight. Berg having a great 2-game set against Boulder. Keenan Harvey now. Harvey homered in the second. 8-1. Just had another ejection, and Luis Villalobos, the plate umpire, just rung up Dalton Berg. Sean Grogan comes in to run interference between the plate umpire Villalobos and Jay O'Connor. Ejection for the assistant head coach, Australian Jay O'Connor, second year with the Foxes, doing a great job working with the group. Second Fox to be sent off, as we'd say. All of us have World Cup fever, right? Kane Gostinek and now Jay O'Connor both sent off tonight. Veterans Sean Grogan and Kevin Ainsworth, the field umpires. You know, in that portion of the game, in that element of the game, the umpires all, of course, they's people too, you know, and a couple field umps looking in, see their chief, or they're not really their chief necessarily, but their plate umpire, the third member of their crew, having to go to the hook. They all activate a little bit, knowing that's going to raise the intensity at the yard. Big swing. Ashton Pinedo in batting where Keenan Harvey was. Ashton took over at first base. Takes over the same batting spot where Harvey was. It's the number 7 spot in the order. How about that, too? You got the 7 spot, and the guys who are populating it are 2 of the best average hitters on the year for the Foxes in the 7 hole. Keenan Harvey into tonight, batting .405, second best on the team behind Ty Wilson's .407. Harvey started in this 7 spot, the number 7 batting spot tonight, with a .405, and replaced by Ashton Pinedo, who's third best on the team at .404. Don't sleep on the 7 hole for the Foxes. Pinedo peels it foul right side. 3-2 count. Carter Swan working away here. Swan plays at Metro State. Can't get the zone there. Pinedo will take the walk. Carter Swan out of Castle Rock, Colorado, Castle View High School. Just walked Ashton Pinedo out of Westminster, Colorado, and Broomfield High. Carter played at Mesa CC in Arizona. I told you that's where Jesse Aguirre with the Collegians played. Carter now makes his home at Metro State, the Roadrunners. If you haven't been by the Metro State campus, just off I-25, right near downtown Denver, beautiful ball field. All synthetic turf, softball field the same. Fantastic complex for Metro State Diamond Sports, baseball and softball. Carter Swan, the pitcher, majoring in sport management. Hoping to continue his career in sports, whether that be making a few bucks for throwing the baseball or managing athletic activities. Fouled off from Brody Belanger, has the count at 1-1. Bullpen again going for the Foxes. Strike to Belanger. Fouled back. That one won't stick in the fence. Clap, clap. Clap, clap. You take this one at home. One-two pitch. Strikeout pitch. Little bend on that. Little slide away from the swing of Brody Belanger.
Second baseman, number 3, Luke Sidwell.
Second strikeout of the inning. Let's sandwich around a walk, single, walk. So Swan taking over for Gavin Sparks. Collegians having a little trouble to the strike zone. Foxes have drawn 12 walks in this game. Luke Sidwell bounces that towards second. Going to have to go quick if they're going to get him, and they do. Damian Alvarez at second base knew the challenge there. It was glove it and get rid of it, and he did it in time. 2 runs in the inning for the Fort Collins Foxes, 8-1. We'll go to the top of the 7th inning. Caden Cooper, Jesse Aguirre's spot. He had to vacate that. Skylar Daniel took it over. Daniel would be slated to bat second this inning. Yale Johnson batting third. Collegians down by 7 in the 7th.
When I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, back when I feel like, I'm gonna get back when I feel like. When I feel like, when I feel like, back when I feel like when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, back when I feel like when I feel like. I'm gonna get back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel get back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, don't give me when I feel, when I feel like, when I feel like, back when I feel like when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, back when I feel like when I feel like when I feel like.
Let's do this in the 7th inning. Celebrity appearance tonight by Brandon Wakefield. Celebrity appearance in the house. If you don't know who I'm talking about, that's fine. If you do, you know. If you know, you know. Thank you, Sammy. Sam, how's Henry? Henry's kicking it. Sam's younger brother, Henry Goodrum. Young lad. Was he going to be a senior? Is that where we're at? Fossil Ridge High School in town. I bet you love it at home when I interview people off microphone. Like I ask questions and you can't tell what's being said. People at home. Just checking in on the fam. Known the Goodrums for quite a while. I knew Sam when he was like 7 years old playing in young ball. Shout out FCBC, says Sam, off mic. 1-2 count here. Connor Kearns carries on the bump. Let me check that. No, they did make the change. My bad. Lefty, but that's not Connor. I detected that as I looked a little closer. Matthew Hazard has taken over. There you go. That was the lefty in the pen a little bit ago. Matthew Hazard. Matty Has. Bounces that one in on a 2-2. Nicely blocked by Belanger. I think Matthew Hazard got a couple votes in my interviews, pregame interviews. I've gone to asking the players, biggest goofball on the roster. And I want to say somebody did say Matt Has was one of their votes for biggest goofball. I've enjoyed chatting with all the boys down around the dugout. Enjoy watching Hazard hang up a K on his first guy faced.
Shortstop number 31, Jesse Aguirre.
Jack Files checked in right there to swing it and swung to a strikeout. This was Jesse Aguirre's spot at Skylar Daniel. Skylar Daniel listed at University of New Mexico, his collegiate home. Skylar took over at shortstop when Aguirre, in at-bat, had something wrong with his bottom hand, his left hand on his bat. Fouled the pitch off, managed to get aboard with a rocket to third that was an error, but really well hit. But his hand still wasn't feeling great. You could tell when he got down to first base. So he's out for the night as Aguirre, who starred offensively last night. Skylar Daniels in. Ball 1 from Hazard. Now a strike on a foul off. University of New Mexico. See that for Skylar Daniel. Reminds me of Cole Anderson. Grew up in Fort Collins Baseball Club. Played at Rocky Mountain High School. Got drafted by the Colorado Rockies as an outfielder, which is abnormal. You got to be able to hit it and show some athleticism to get position picked out of high school, especially out of a state like Colorado, just historically speaking. Cole went on, played 4 years in the minor leagues, which there's a program that he was able to tap into, maybe similar to the GI Bill. 4 years in the minors, and they'll pay for your schooling, your collegiate schooling. Strike there, nicely received by Belanger, beautifully placed by Hazard, 2-2 count. So Cole used that GI Bill. Got his education at New Mexico. Now a teacher and coach back at Rocky Mountain High School, his high school alma mater. Bending pitch, and Skylar Daniel takes that. Fairview High School for Skylar Daniel out of Boulder, playing for the Boulder Collegians. So it's a sleep in your own bed summer for Skylar. 3-2. Just missed. Now let me back that up. Missed it by that much. Walk pitch to Daniel. It's Yale Johnson, grandson of Mark Johnson of Cherry Creek High School fame. Speaking of fame, I mentioned celebrity sighting with Brandon Wakefield in the house tonight. Brandon's been coaching around the area for years now, kind of among the starts of his coaching days with Fort Collins Baseball Club. Also did some field work and warehouse work for us. Brandon coached with these Boulder Collegians last year, the Boulder 64s, the name they played under last year, and Brandon was on the coaching staff with Tony Rucco and Kent Gregory. He's been running around the country coaching summer ball, high school level this year, and finally in town to catch a Fox's Collegians matchup. Ball bounced twice towards short, flipped to Sidwell from Nunez. Pick try by Pinedo, and the 6-4-3 won't finish on the 3 side of that. 6-4 out recorded, fielder's choice in the middle of the diamond. 7th inning stretch is almost upon us with 2 outs in the top of the 7th. Eight-1, Foxes commanding this one. Doing a great job holding down the offense of the Collegians. Boulder put up 11 runs last night. Kane Gostanek on the start tonight. 4 quality innings out of Kane, allowing just that 1 run, and bullpen has kept it right where it was. Kearns, 2 innings, 1 hit allowed, 3 strikeouts, no walks. Big number for Connor. 27 strikes and 15 balls delivered by Kearns. And now Matthew Hazard, 2 outs, 1 on. Logan Carney fouls that to the screen. One count to Logan Carney. The candle is actually effective outdoors. You can still get the vanilla cinnamon brulee, even in the outdoor environment. Battery wants to talk here. Belanger and Hazard working on the same page now. Belanger will wander back to the plate after talking it over with Hazard. Reattach the gear. I will say for Brody, he knows how to play to the people. His catcher mask is purple, which I see as a Colorado Rockies color. He plays at Northwestern State, and I think that's there. Yeah, they're purple too. So that, okay. Brody doesn't get as much credit for it. He just had purple already because Northwestern State does use purple as their base. But here, the good folk of Northern Colorado might be happy to think it's just a nod to the Colorado Rockies. 2-1 pitch from Hazard. That's launched foul out of play, right side. Logan Carney, I saw his dad twice tonight. Once when his dad popped into the Fox box to say hi, and once when I was again reminded not to drink so much Coca-Cola before a game. Talking to his dad, it's his host family's friends who have a house in Vail. They've offered up to the Carney family this weekend to hang out on the 4th of July up in Vail. 2-2 pitch, runner goes on that, and runner has the bag. Yale Johnson. So you go on 3-2 with 2 outs, but they're putting the action on. Johnson goes on 2-2 and picks up a swipe in front of the throw by Belanger. Now a chance for Carney to pick up an RBI with 2 outs with a base hit. Yale Johnson moves pretty well, got down between first and second admirably. He's going to take off again. Johnson going for third, and this time he's out. Yeah, we'll see. I didn't see what the call was at the plate on the pitch. I'm going to check the replay because if it was strike 3, it's a strikeout. If it was not strike 3, it was a walk and a throw out. Might have been a walk pitch. I'm going to check the replay. Let's see how we want to stat this one. It was a ring up. That's unfortunately for Brody Belanger, not a pelt. He doesn't get caught stealing as a catcher because it was a backward K rung up. And that'll cap the top of the 7th. Nothing on the board again. Haven't scored since the first inning. And the Collegians trail by 7. 7th inning stretch from City Park.
Hey, this is Ty Wilson. You're watching Fox's Baseball from City Park.
He's at it again. Ty Wilson yet again leading off an inning, so why not let him say hi? Got to 2 strikes for Ty, and then he'll let that pitch work outside the zone for a 1-2. Ty widens out the stance a little bit. 1-2 pitch, and he got him. Swing and a miss. Carter Swan records the strikeout of Ty Wilson.
Number 9, Gio Nunez.
Gio Nunez, Genesis Nunez, to his mom and grandma, and a lot of people. Told me a few weeks back that one of his college coaches, pretty sure he told me he couldn't get the name right, just couldn't remember it, whatever, kept fumbling on it. It just went with Gio. Maybe it was just Genesis for the coach was, more syllables. It's just 3, though. I mean, Nunez is 2. Said coach went to Gio, and it's just kind of stuck. A 1 pitch, now 0-2, good pitch from Swan. Bertucci on deck. Nunez looking at this 0-2 delivery from Swan. Fouled off. Foxes with 2 here against the Boulder 64s, Boulder Collegians on July 2 and 3. Bender goes down, broke it below the zone for a 1-2 count. Foxes are off on the 4th. Looks like they're scheduled to be on the road with Slammers South on July 5. Swan's pitch, again fouled away by Nunez. Back home on Monday and Tuesday, the Dodge City A's out of Kansas. Playing a pair on July 6 and July 7. And then it's a bunch of away games. 5 in a row for the Foxes. Well, actually 5 sets and more games than that because it's multis against the Larks and the A's out of Kansas. Did not go. No offer on the swing. Nunez holds up. After fouling some pitches off, he lays off a good pitch from Carter Swan. Playing the Boulder 64s again on July 8 at Boulder. Then 2 against the Hayes Larks on the road, 2 against the Dodge City A's on the road against the Colorado Lumberjacks. That pitch just up above the zone. Swan wanted it, but it stayed above. And I think that was ball 3. Yeah, that's right. Cancel the Walk It Out song. Send Sean Grogan, the third base umpire, back to his slot. He left the line and headed over into the middle infield position, but that was not ball 4. Nunez sold it. Got a bite from one of the umpires, not from the plate umpire, and that's the one that mattered. That'll be ball 4. Now you can all move. And strike up the band once again. So it's Colorado Lumberjacks July 15, then 2 against the Game Day Angels on the road July 16, 17. Looks like the math of that would come to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 consecutive away games for the Foxes before they're back here with the Denver Generals on July 18 and the Slammers North on July 19. Carter Swan, he's right around 90 with the fastball. Sam Goodrum on the gun, got him at 89 to 91 on the fastball. Curve is sharp at 82 to 84, and also a sharp slider, same MPH, 82 to 84 on the curveball and the slider from Swan. He's got a good arm. We saw that last year, too. Carter can hum it, as maybe they used to say. I don't hear that much anymore. Hum it. These off-mic comments from Sam. Maybe you heard that one. Maybe you picked that one up a little bit there at home. Hum it. I said that. I don't think they still say it. And, there's a pick move that's really good. and hit on the backside of Nunez. Safe as the call. He dives back. Sam confirms they still say it. But Sam's kind of an old soul, too. He probably says stuff that hasn't been said for a while. Like, Sam, do you know what? If I talk about a piece of equipment in baseball, foul back from Bertucci. If I talk about a piece of equipment in baseball and I say pud, do you know what a pud is? Okay, you're not that old of a soul. Catcher's mitt, back in the day, was sometimes referred to as a pud. I have people who I've had that conversation with who actually say, no, you're making that up. It's not, no. Well, I know my dad said it in reference to it, but he wasn't the only one. But if nothing else, Pops said so. Bertucci realized too late that he needed to pull the trigger on that pitch. Held back, couldn't do anything about it, and Swan got him with a fastball that he tubed. A couple strikeouts in the inning for Swan, who's looked pretty good, coming in some distress situations. Swan now with 5 outs recorded, 4 of those by strikeouts, 2 walks issued by Carter Swan. He's at 20 strikes and 12 balls delivered, so really pretty good overall. There's a scooting grab by the catcher, Lines, and he'll throw back behind Nunez, who's back safely. Number 9 and number 18, Nunez, is number about half of Logan Carney, exactly half of Carney, but not half the size. Logan Carney, though, cuts a tall figure at first base. In the shadows of the first baseman was Nunez as he got back. Looks like the scoop van took off. The scoop bus. It was a VW bus. We missed it. So Sam's next assignment is to go to Dairy Queen. Catcher Gladish batting with 2 outs in the 7th. Big breath from Carter Swan. He'll make a quick pick move, and Nunez might get to third on this. He's going to round second, keep going, long throw, all the way across, and safe is the call. Nunez did not get down. He goes in standing up. That might have been enough to make the difference on the tag try by Yale Johnson. He's looking more for a slide foot, and Nunez stands up. Logan Carney had to run back to the screen in the bullpen, turned and made a great throw on the fly, no bounce, hit it right at the bag. Pretty sweet throw all the way across, spinning back around by the first baseman, Carney. Yale Johnson made the quick pick and tag, but the foot of Nunez got in safely. Bertucci lifts one foul that has disappeared into the night sky for a moment. That's Gladish, my bad, not Bertucci. It's Gladish popping that way high and foul. See the lights burning on your screen, the 2 outfield stands out there. As talked about previously and as known for years here, the lights at City Park South Ball Field, the height of those poles could be a little better, could be a little higher. Light distribution maybe changed a little bit, as high balls in the night, sometimes problematic here. 3-2 pitch to Gladish. Good pitch. Slides that into the zone. Carter Swan doing some work. He's got his 5th strikeout in 6 outs recorded. And he gets 3 Ks in the inning around a walk to Gio Nunez. 7 innings are now complete. Foxes have scored in 3 of their 7 chances, but putting up good numbers. Crooked 4 in the second in the third, 2 in the 6th. So it's 4 in the second, 2 in the third, 2 in the 6th, and it's 8-1 as we go to the 8th for Damian Alvarez, the number 7 batter for the Collegians. Okay, boys, Dairy Queen closes at 10. Let's go. Eighth inning rolls out. Kieran Lawing on the mound. The Foxes saw Lawing for an inning last night. They put him up against these same Collegians. Kieran Lawing told me earlier he's been getting right on the edge of 90 on the fastball. That's a pretty good pitch there, and that's a nice swing from Damian Alvarez. Damian freshly out of University High, mentioned earlier, after the research, the deep, deep research by Sam Goodrum. Class 3A Player of the Year this year. Congratulations on the graduation and the honors. State title, and Alvarez handles the heat from Lawing and goes the other way with it. That's a good approach to hitting on the hot fastball from Lawing. Let it travel a little bit. Stick that out in right field. Lawing went one inning last night, threw 24 pitches. That one he bounces back to the screen, and Alvarez, again, strolling, and finishes with a walk on his move up to second base on the wild pitch. E.J. Lyons now batting in the number 8 spot. Swing and a miss. Lawing last night, one inning pitch, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks. It was 24 pitches, 10 strikes, and 14 balls, so Kieran didn't fill it up. Saw one time last night when Kieran had a lot of pitches right around the zone, just missing by a little bit. I asked him before the game tonight how he felt about it, if he thought, again, a little disagreement with the zone. He said, I try not to show any feedback or give any negativity back that way. This ball is drilled toward left center, but Dalton Berg's over there. That ball was spanked by E.J. Lyons toward the gap, but it's Berg who strides over and catches that. Line out to left, one away. And Kieran, I said, there was one time I saw you take your glove. He stepped off the back of the mound, put his glove over his face, and exhaled or something. And I appreciated the response from Kieran today, talking about last night's appearance. Misses wide on that pitch to Riley Hall, the DH number 9 batter. Kieran and I talked about, I remember him from when he was 9, 10 years old playing here in Fort Collins. He's done a great job developing his the mentality, the approach, the emotional control over the years, and did it last night well. He's back on the bump tonight. Hall swings and misses. Good pitch. 1-1 the count. The final scheduled game of the summer for the Foxes is against the same team they're playing tonight, Boulder 64s. That's listed as a home game on July 26. Bullpen ball comes rolling in. Luke DeWitt comes bouncing out. Luke, another guy who's been working our lessons for us with youth players in Fort Collins. He makes a brief appearance as a bullpen ball pickup guy down by the backstop. 2-1 pitch from Lawing. There he went to some spin. Kieran throwing a lot of fastballs. There he busts one into the zone, cutting through, sliding it to 2-2. Riley Hall now goes to full alert here on a 2-strike pitch with 1 out. That'll be 3 strikes. Swing and a miss. Lawing heats it up. 2 down.
Left fielder number 15, Britton Fox.
"31 batters now since the Collegians have scored a run after the 11-run outburst last night. Big chop down to third, down the line, throw from short, safe at first base. Britton Fox back to the top of the order, and again, I've had about 7 opportunities to mention good speed from Britton Fox at the top. He chopped that toward third, and it looked like trouble from the first bounce out in front of home plate. That may be one he could get down the line before the throw from Gavin Short from third. Short at third, catcher in right. That's tonight's confusing alignment. That is a foul ball, an unfortunate foul ball for Parker Noah. Kieran Lawing started coming to the plate, and that's going to be an out, I think, between third and home, unless the umpires decide that their lack of clarity on the call compromised the runner. Now, it's either foul ball or it's just a ball that didn't hit anything. But it's a pretty smart play. Now they're going to go hit by pitch. All right, that took a minute to sort out. But Kieran Lawing, seeing that maybe the call was just that it was a straight ball to the backstop with no contact to the batter, meaning it would be a live ball, and Damian Alvarez had wandered down the line, was kind of confused in between third and home. So that's heady play from the pitcher Lawing. He goes and picks it up, tags him just in case. After further consideration, they're going with hit by pitch. That whole thing looked weird. I thought it did hit him on the first glance, and then thought maybe what it was a foul ball on a pitch that just was a complete between the shoulder blades delivery from Lawing. Now going to talk on the other side. Skylar Black will be extra calm and collected here. There's already been 2 ejections on the Foxes side tonight, including his assistant head coach, Jay O'Connor, and with Josh Dorr out of town. Looks like next man up on the bucket would be Luke DeWitt, or maybe Sam Goodrum would manage the team the rest of the night. You up for that, Sam? Skylar, get tossed, would you? Skylar Black does the right thing, and he just says, hey, could you just check with your guys? Because that whole thing was confusing. So Luis Villalobos and Kevin Ainsworth and Sean Grogan are going to grant that request, go see what might have been seen by others. Kieran Lawing's going to throw some pitches while threw talking. He threw his first warm-up pitch right back to the same spot he just threw the last one. Don't do that again. It's just confusing. Lawing steps off. Brody Belanger gives him the calm down, it's all cool hands. So now the conference going on. There is the triumvirate, and Grogan and Ainsworth are the 2 veteran dogs out there that I talked about earlier. They all talk and decide, leave it as they have it. Bases are full for the Boulder Collegians. Parker Noah takes a hit by pitch. Britton Fox moves up after his infield single. Damian Alvarez, nice single to start the inning, went the other way with a fastball. 2 outs in between there with a line out and a strikeout. We've got bases juiced and a 7-run lead for the Foxes. Slider from Lawing, and the crowd comes back to life after sitting around watching a lot of conferences and meetings. Ain't nobody here on a Friday night to watch meetings. They all explode with joy in Mudville after strike 1. To Caden Cooper. Again, spinning it away from the swing. That's Jack File. Sorry, not Caden Cooper here. File came into this spot. File last night DH'd out of the number 9 spot. He's batting now in the 3 spot where Cooper was. 0-2, Lawing going right to work on trying to get done with this top of the 8th. It's had some oddities in it. 0-2, 2 outs. Throws another one with spin. Everybody chasing. That's going to get out of play. Brody Belanger, the catcher, first baseman Ashton Pinedo, they both broke on that pop-up, but I don't often see a pitcher that aggressively burst off the mound to chase a foul pop. Kieran Lawing playing that like an infielder. Kieran played some outfield for Rocky Mountain High School and pitched for the Lobos. Swung a pretty good bat for Scott Bullock's group. Still an 0-2 pitch here now after the foul ball. Got him on the ropes. Just missed, sending him back to the dugout. Lawing will get it back and try again. Jack File plays at Haverford College. of course, in Haverford, PA. Two bases are full of Collegians. Time taken. Umpires step out and hold up play. Lawing steps back on, shuffles the feet, sends the 2-2 pitch, and that's wide of the zone. Now the runners will move on 3-2, 2 outs. Bases juiced. Lawing ready, file ready, fouls it away, do it again on 3-2. With no monthly fees, now's the time to open a KeySmart checking account. Simple, smart, and built for you. Visit one of 3 Fort Collins or Loveland locations. KeyBank, exclusive sponsor of Fox's game streams on the Fox's YouTube channel, thanks to KeyBank. Back to a 3-2 from Lawing. Runners are on the move, and they'll all get a move freely here with a walk. So finally, after 30-plus plate appearances, Collegians get back on the board in the top of the 8th. Alvarez scores after, man, he was out there a long time. Alvarez singled to start the inning. I think he was on the bases for 17 minutes. Lawing gets inside, gets a check swing chop away from Skylar Daniels. RBI walk for File. Fox is a foul off and a quick 2 strikes again from Lawing. He did that on the last batter, File, and then lost him to a walk. Try to convert this one. Foxes are running the scoreboard controls from the dugout, a new remote controller here at City Park that they can run from the dugout, but they're in denial. They're not putting that run up on the board, leaving it at 8-1 on the scoreboard. Fox is not willing to acknowledge the next run from the Collegians. Price Productions, Brendan Price, they got it right. Our guys, 8-2 is what you see on your screen. That's the correct score. Scoreboard here. There it goes. They heard me. They're watching the stream down there. 1-2 pitch from Lawing. Fox is slated to have Gavin Short lead off the bottom of the 8th. He's the number 5 batter. Short, Berg, and then Pinedo in the spot where Keenan Harvey was batting, number 7, Pinedo. Short, Berg, Pinedo due up in the bottom of the 8th. Collegians have taken away 1 run of the lead. There's a strikeout pitch. Outside paint from Kieran Lawing. Lawing strikes out a pair in the inning, works around a bunch of traffic and some trouble, gave up a single, hit by pitch and a walk, results in a run, but the Foxes still firmly in command, 8-2 to the bottom of the 8th with Gavin Short to lead it off. Usually a post-game feature, the fireworks, but given this is the closest to an Independence Day game we'll get with the Foxes this year, why not play with the backdrop of imaginary audio fireworks if you can't have visual? Gavin Short takes strike one. Carter Swan getting good work tonight. Impressive work from Swan. He'll get a swing and a miss. Slides it away from the swing of Short. Fox is trying to get their 16th win. 25th game of the season tonight for the Foxes. Four pitchers tonight for the Foxes, four also for the Collegians as we hit the finale of our audio fireworks. Short fouls it off to keep the count 1-2. Talked a little bit about Carter Swan's impressiveness tonight. 25 strikes, 16 balls. Not crazy heavy on the distribution, but that's still a nice number being in the zone for Swan. And as I say that, he sends one to the backstop. Swan with 5 strikeouts of the 6 batters he's retired, 5 of those by K, a couple walks, no hits. Foxes haven't been able to get on him, and they've been sat down 5 of the 6 guys who've been put out by the righty on the mound for the Collegians. The lines. Shin guard slides out to the left side to hold in the pitch. And there's a walk pitch. Gavin Short leading off the bottom of the 8th. He'll take the free pass. Dalton Berg gets to hit again. 5th time to the plate for Berg. Double, then a home run, then a walk. Struck out his last time up. 2 for 3 in the game with that walk in addition. 2 runs scored, couple RBI for Berg. Swan gives him a strike on the first pitch, pops that up over Short. That'll hang up just behind the infield dirt, caught by Skylar Daniel.
Coming to the plate, number 0, Ashton Pinedo.
Ashton Pinedo. Pinedo's walk-up music is thing of beauty. He walked his first time up. Swan, like Gavin Sparks, throws a high velo pick throw. Saw that from the big man for the Collegians too. He threw a hard fastball over on a pick move. Gavin Short adding to the laundry pile with consecutive dive backs. Fastball elevated out of the zone. Ball to Pinedo. Talked about the Fox's upcoming schedule, and of note for fans who like to get at the park, this pitch will get loose. Wild pitch. Lines reaching for it. Tipped his glove, but it was wide outside. Short moves up on the wild. The games on Sunday, I should say, a doubleheader scheduled with Slammers South down in the South Metro area, July 5 on Sunday. Next couple home games for Foxes fans who enjoy getting out to City Park but may not be here tonight, or maybe catching this one on replay later. Reminder that that's a Monday, Tuesday against Dodge City A's here. Throw across Pinedo's ground ball. It's a throwaway, and Pinedo slipped on the damp grass out behind first base. And making sure he's all right. Logan Carney did what you ought to do. He retrieved the throwaway throw, went and tagged Pinedo because he couldn't see. Carney had his back to the play and was off running to get it. He didn't know if Pinedo turned towards second and slipped. He didn't. He was straight down the line and just either caught a spike or there's a little condensation on the grass. I'm not sure which it is, but and there's a lip out there too. He might have had something to do with that, but did not make an effort, so he's not out. He'll be able to keep himself in the game and run for himself, Pinedo. That's good news. Ground ball to short, and that one, I think they had him with a throw. It was kind of a tough play deeper at short. Long throw across, had to hurry to get him. Pinedo there. It was definitely an error on the backside, the throw over the top that sent Gavin Short an extra base. There's an E6 in there on the throw. E6 if you're scoring at home or if you're alone. That's an old SportsCenter original wisecrack from the early days of SportsCenter on ESPN. I didn't make that one up. I report, you decide. Brody Belanger, catcher spot. Belanger, nice piece there. Cranks that into center field on a solid base knock, and it puts in the 9th run of the game for the Foxes. Gavin Short touches home.
Coming to the play, second baseman number 3.
Brody Belanger, he's got courtesy runner Tony Mondragon in for him. Foxes add on. 9-2 the score. Luke Sidwell batting, and fans out in right field chanting Luke, 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 trying to get Sidwell into it here, and he'll rip one. Logan Carney lays out, makes a diving snag, and doubles off. Tony Mondragon, rocket shot from Sidwell was well hit, results in a DP. Catching the liner and then getting in behind the runner Mondragon. Line out double play ends the bottom of the 8th. Foxes have 7 runs to play with here in the top of the 9th inning from City Park in Fort Collins, trying to level this 2-game set in Fort Collins with the Boulder Collegians. 11-9 last night. 9 runs for the Foxes were not enough, losing by 2. Tonight, 9 runs have been plenty so far, up by 7 with Nick Bertucci coming to finish out the game, getting an inning of work. Bertucci will take the mound with a 7-run lead. Nick is on, and it's Yale Johnson scheduled lead off for the Collegians in the top of 9.
Hey guys, this is Nick Bertucci, and you guys are watching Fox's Baseball at City Park.
Bertucci for the 9th inning, strike one, as Nick makes his 5th pitching appearance of this summer season in Fort Collins. 3 innings pitched over his 4 previous appearances. Has a pair of strikes to open this appearance. 3 innings pitched, 12 batters faced, so 4 batters per inning, the average in light work so far this summer. Nick didn't throw this last season in Arizona with his college program. He pitched a little bit for the Foxes last summer, more than a little bit. He was on a fair amount. Said he had some arm trouble toward the end of that summer, kind of came in just working through the year and felt like he needed to back off it for a little while after the last year's college season and the summer ball. Didn't throw this year. When he got here this summer, end of May, there's a strikeout pitch. Yale Johnson waves at one that dives away from his bat. 1 down. And Nick told me at that end of May team gathering, dinner and uniform distribution, he said he'd been off the arm and thought he'd get back at it somewhere here this summer, making now his 5th appearance on the mound for the Foxes. Gets an efficient strikeout on his first batter faced Yale Johnson. Logan Carney bats and takes a strike, and Logan shakes his head. I don't know. Bertucci again sends the heat. That one misses wide. One pitch is elevated. And Bertucci's been 92-93 historically. This is there again, 3-1. Pitch coming from Nick. Sitting at 89, right around 90 here so far on these fastballs. That one's fouled away, right side. Goes to 72 on a breaking ball off of 90 on the heat. Three-two pitch. Carney taps it, and it'll go foul behind catcher Brody Belanger. Australia and Louisiana hooking up on the battery now. So let's hear how that compares.
Hey guys, this is Nick Bertucci, and you guys are watching Fox's Baseball at City Park.
Hey guys, it's Brody Belanger here. Please come watch the Fort Collins Foxes here at City Park. Thank y'all.
If you're working on your accents, dialects at home, there's a chance to scrub those back and forth, get your Aussie and your Cajun down. Battery featured. Pitch is wide. Belanger tried to frame it up. That's a walk pitch to Logan Carney. Damian Alvarez will bat next. How about that? Come out of the high school ranks this spring for Alvarez and face a guy who's been around a little while. Big righty Nick Bertucci on the hill. You got Louisiana behind the plate. You got Australia on the hill. You got Canada in center field. You got the Dominican Republic as a birthplace at shortstop. Another United Colors of Benetton night. If you don't know what that is, look it up. It's at least my second Benetton reference of the season. Ball one from Bertucci. Now 2-0. Kent Gregory continues to coach at third base. He's hoping to get some traffic rolling here. Got a 7-run mountain to climb here. There's a bouncing ball through the left side. Damian Alvarez base hit. Carney moves on to second with one out. And it's E.J. Lyons, catcher. Number 8 spot in the order. Riley Hall, DH, on the on-deck circle. Good for Damian Alvarez, the base hit. Nice work against the hard-throwing Bertucci. First pitch to Lyons. Too hot to handle. Swings through for a strike. A little tardy on that. One pitch, fouled off. Got in on the hands a little bit of Lyons. Foxes putting up the line score of 4 in the second, 2 in the third, 2 in the sixth, 1 more in the eighth, 9 runs. 8 hits on the night. Boulder just 1 run in the second and 1 in the eighth. They've got 8 hits also, even with the Foxes. But the walks tonight a problem for pitchers from the Collegians. Fouled off again. Foxes have walked 14 times in this game. 14 walks, 8 strikeouts for Foxes batters. Carter Swan doing the bulk of that strikeout work, K'ing 5 in 3 innings. There's a strikeout pitch, and Lyons turns around, laughs, says, no way. But that one called on the inside. Second strikeout for Bertucci in the inning. And Riley Hall brings the last hope to the plate for the Boulder Collegians. Home runs tonight from Dalton Berg and Keenan Harvey for Fort Collins. Only 1 extra base hit for Boulder tonight. Caden Cooper had a double. There's a firm strike from Bertucci, opening up Riley Hall's account. Brody Belanger and Dalton Berg adding doubles, along with the Berg homer and the Keenan Harvey homer. Wide of the zone on that pitch. Bertucci takes a minute to walk it out. Riley Hall, Quincy University got the QU on the helmet. And he fouls that one away, other way. Quincy University, yes, Illinois. The Quincy, Illinois location for the QU helmet. Quincy Hawks. Riley Hall's team working for inside punch out to end it, and didn't get it, just missed inside. Yeah, check it. I thought he had 2 on him. I think he's, we got a discrepancy once again. I'm going to go with our accounting, 2-2, not the scoreboard 3-1. That should go full now. Always, when in doubt, always rely on the Price Productions bug on the screen. I look up at the scoreboard now and then, and time again proven that our bug's better. Pitch missed on the outside. 3-2 with 2 outs. Bertucci nods yes. Liked the pitch. Wouldn't have minded if he got Hall to go reach out for that, but Nick nodded agreement like, yeah, that might have been wide of the zone, just a hair. The bases run full with 2 outs. And again, off the outer edge to the lefty, Britton Fox takes ball 1. For any drama here in the 9th, it would take all of these guys out on the dirt right now for the Collegians, including the batter, Britton Fox, scoring to make it an energy burst for the visiting team. Down by 7 right now. One count. Bertucci sends it. And that hit Britton Fox. RBI hit by pitch. Skylar Black manager for the Foxes, is going to head out to the mound, talk to his righty Bertucci. Let's try to settle him down for one more out here. No bullpen action for the Foxes. So Nick will find his way to the finish line, but he's got a little turbulence here in the ninth. Bertucci got strike one. He'll get strike two. I talked to Kent Gregory earlier tonight about the Hall of Fame mound visits. Talk about that for Skylar Black, who just went out to the mound, and he sees immediate strike from his pitcher. And the swing and miss strikeout pitch. Parker Noah can't catch up to the Nick Bertucci fastball. 3 strikeouts in the inning for Bertucci. Some traffic around that. 1 run does cross the plate, but the Foxes square this 2-game set at 1 win for each side. 11-9 last night for the visitors, the Boulder Collegians tonight. 9-3. The Foxes scored the 4-run second. That answered a 1-run first for the Collegians. Foxes took a 4-1 lead after 2 and never really looked back. 6-1 and then 8-1, and the final is 9-3. Foxes with the win tonight, and they get their 16th win in 25 outings on the season. Foxes off on the 4th, back in action on the 5th on the road, then back here against the Dodge City A's on Monday and Tuesday, July 6 and 7. We'll see you at the Fox Den on those days, and see you here on the Foxes YouTube channel, presented by KeyBank, for ongoing coverage of Fort Collins Foxes summer baseball from City Park in Fort Collins. Enjoy the 250th anniversary of our nation. Enjoy the Independence weekend. Thanks for joining us tonight. I'm Thad Anderson. Good night from Fort Collins.